Alright, get the stream going. There, here, here. And you here. Okay, stream is officially started. However, the game. Oh, I just noticed this screen is all catawampus. There we go. Anyway, stream is officially started, but the game has not. Because I had a rough morning this morning. Apologies. But as part of a result of that, I didn't actually prepare Stardew Valley beforehand. So I have to install it and get all the stuff running and blah, blah, blah. So that's what I'm currently doing. Is trying to get everything running and working and all that jazz. Because I had to uninstall it from my computer. Let me just type in auto. Automate. Yeah, it's not automation, it's automate. Uh, and tractor. That should be good, I would think.
separated. It is our job to reunite these.
No, no, no. Oh, I can't think of anything else I'll need, so. Alright, let me go live. Let me deploy on Vortex. I'm playing modded Stardew Valley. You are not already aware and you did not look at the stream title. I'll hopefully also have it in the YouTube video title as well. That this is modded Stardew Valley, so this is not entirely vanilla. Or specifically, this is Stardew Valley Expanded. I do not know if I have it installed correctly. I am in a rush and I am tired and I am eating foods at the same time because I am hungry. Very hungry. But we'll see if this gets started. Oh, the game certainly loaded. It looks good so far. That doesn't mean our mods are working, it just means that the game loads, which this game almost always loads, regardless. Oh right, I should have the mod update API. Oh, forgot about that one. Yeah. Welcome everyone to some nice, relaxing Stardew Valley. Or at least hoping for the next. Let me just finish my food. All right. All right. Unfortunately, I will actually have to close the game. Because I forgot some important things. Hello, viewer, whoever is watching. I do not know who is currently watching. I just sent out a thing on Discord that said, "Oh hey,
separated. It is our job.
be quiet, YouTube." Saying, "Oh hey, if you want to join me in playing multiplayer in this game, as a co-farmer, I don't mind doing that." Apologies, my nose is plugged right now, so. Wait. Okay, so I believe it's just called Update API. Yeah, mod update menu. There we go. Upload that. What else is it going to get? Trying to remember. Oh, now I remember. Uh, all right. Yeah, here we go. This is what I wanted. Boy. Um. All right. So in the mods configuration. Ah. Now I see what they mean by the mods configuration. Okay, cool. So if I close that and run this, this should run okay. Anyway, sorry for the technical difficulties. Whoever is watching, I cannot tell who currently is watching. It just, well, I have one viewer. Welcome, whoever you are. I wish there was a way I could see the name of whoever is watching. Ah, this might be actions. Actions. Yeah, that might be it. Interesting. But yes, all right. So this will be a playthrough of Stardew Valley multiplayer. Well, not multiplayer necessarily, but it's mostly going to be single player unless I can get a co-op farmer that wants to stick around for stuff. People might pop in, people might pop out, who knows. Either way, I am going to host a new farm. And this will be, Stardew Valley expanded. Sorry, I'm tired. Alright. Bug. Burn. Bug. Burn. Actually, there's probably a space. Oh, actually, that would be Bug Farm. There's a next. Yeah, I like that. Bug Farm. That's cool. Cheese. Alright. Eye color blue. Hair color violet. And I can keep the pants color. Yeah. Even pastier. Where is that very specific hair? There it is. Alright. Yes, the cool shirts. I'll wear the link looking ones. There we go. Yep. Alright. Now let's do it to me. Three. And money styles separate. Because if people are going to join, they're going to have their own separate money. Oh! Nah. Well, yeah, I want people to have their own separate money. Alright. We will start. What are we going to do for Grandpa's voice? And my very special grandson, I want you to have this sealed envelope. No, don't open it yet. Patience. Now listen close. There will come a day when you feel crushed by the burden of modern life. And your bright spirits will fade before a growing emptiness. When that happens, my boy, you'll be ready for this gift. Now, let Grandpa rest. XX years later. Jojo Mart, join us. 5. This is so dull. Is there a skeleton up there? I see you. Someone literally works themselves to death. Oh, jeez. This is not a good place to be. I have played Stardew Valley before, but I have never gotten past the first year, and I don't have that much knowledge of this game, so... I know some things, not many things. Anyway. I will take a small break from the intro to Go put my pan in the sink, grab an allergy pill, and get more water. Alright, I have put my pan in the sink, grabbed another glass of water, and I've taken an allergy pill, so hopefully my nose will clear up. I can already feel it starting to work. Don't know if that's placebo or what, but... Alright, let's continue this. Dear Bug Boy, if you're reading this, you must be in dire need of a change. The same thing happened to me long ago. I'd lost sight of what mattered most in life, real connections with other people and nature. So I dropped everything and moved to the place I truly belong. I've enclosed the deed to that place, my pride and joy. Bug Farm. It's located in Stardew Valley on the southern coast. It's the perfect place to start your new life. This is my most precious gift of all, and now it's yours. I know you'll honor the family name, my boy. Good luck. Love, Grandpa. Thanks, Grandpa. P.S. If Lewis is still alive, say hi to the old guy for me, will ya? Sure thing. Let's go off to a farm. We are now hosting a multiplayer game. Stardew Valley in 0.5 miles. A very pretty one. Hello! Not that voice. I don't know if I'm going to try to do a separate voice for every single one of these characters, because I don't know if I'll be able to. Hello! Hello! Ah. I tried to pick a voice that doesn't hurt, that doesn't hurt my voice. Hello, you must be Bug Boy. I'm Robin, the local carpenter. Mayor Lewis sent me here to fetch you and show you the way to your new home. He's right there. He's there right now, tidying things up for your arrival. I can't speak. The farm's right over here, if you'll follow me. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just Link going to live on the farm. If you see the occasional black screen pop up, that's because I'm clicking away to look at something else. This is Bug Farm. It's a whole bunch of weeds. What's the matter? Sure, it's a bit overgrown, but there's some good soil underneath that mess. With a little dedication, you'll have it cleaned up in no time. And here we are, your new home. Hey, it's a cozy little place. Hey, Doc. Ah, the new farmer. Welcome, I'm Lewis, mayor of Pelican Town. You know, everyone's been asking about you. It's not every day that someone new moves in. It's quite a big deal. So, you're moving into your grandfather's old cottage. It's a good house, very rustic. It looks like a fixer-upper to me. But hey, it'll work. We have a hole in the side instead of... Rustic, that's one way to put it. Rusty might be a little more apt, though. Wow, Robin, really? Okay. I forgot she says that. Yes, I agree. That was a bit rude. Don't listen. Don't listen to her, Bug Boy. She's just trying to make you dissatisfied so that you buy one of her house upgrades. Exposed. Anyway, you must be tired from your long journey. You should get some rest. Tomorrow, you ought to explore the town a bit and introduce yourself. The townspeople would appreciate that. Will do, Doc. Oh, I almost forgot. If you have anything to sell, just place it in this box here. I'll come by during the night to collect it. Well, good luck. Thank you. Alright, so, before we do anything, what's the button to bring up the mod menu? That's a map. Oh, I forget. Not that. That's journal. That's chat. That's emoting. That's that. Okay, I forget. What is the actual button to bring up that one menu? I know there's a button for that. Anyway, so if I have everything installed correctly, then I'm not sure if I have everything installed correctly actually, because this doesn't look. No, I don't think I do. Yeah, this looks very normal. Okay, yeah, I do not. I do not actually have my mods installed correctly, unfortunately. Exit to desktop. I have to fix that. Not bad. So what is this doing if it's not installing it correctly? Oh, I have to run the game using Smappy. Right, I can't run it through the normal launcher. That's what I did wrong. My bad. Edit. Targets. Find Smappy. Steam apps. Stardew Valley. Smappy in here. Yeah, Stardew Valley mod. Stardew modding API. AKA Smappy. I forgot to set that as the primary thing. It loaded the vanilla game, not the modded game. That's the problem that happened. That's why everything was very vanilla. Okay. Apologies. I was being silly, and I didn't realize. Oh, update. Look at that. Hello, Sirter. Welcome. I currently have small technical difficulties, but I am solving them. We are playing modded Stardew Valley because it is my preferred way to play the game, and we are playing with Stardew Valley expanded specifically, as well as a few other mods. Um, this game is incredibly fun. If you've ever played Harvest Moon, it's similar to Harvest Moon. I have never played I have never played Harvest Moon, but I deeply enjoy this game. Uh, huh. Is that not turning up? Okay, well, um, basically, this is the type of game where you're invest. Actually, I can watch. I can watch the intro again. I need to anyway because of the fact that I loaded it the initial time without mods instead of loading it with mods this time. I'm currently waiting for it to load. If you're wondering what I'm doing, so I'll just watch the intro again. That's fine, and it'll give you everything you need to know in terms of the basic premise. Uh, Also, for any of you out there who own this game and want to actually play it with me, come join the Twitch server, and you'll have the opportunity to do so. Um, is it going? I don't know if it's going. Because, I mean, Smappy is loaded, but I don't know if it's. look this up. Snappy. Snappy is the Stardew Valley modding API. I keep referring to it as Snappy or just Stardew modding API. Ah, hey, it loaded twice. Okay, it just took a bit to load. That's all that happened. Will it show up on the stream, please? Maybe. Well, show up on the stream, please. Please show up. Hello. Game. It's not showing up for some reason. Hey, I got it to work. I just had to manually click for it to do its thing. Alright, so let's do this. So yes, welcome to Stardew Valley. Connecting all my services, I'm going to host a new game because I forgot. Which means I actually have to remake my character. Okay. So Bug Boy. I'm gonna call Bug Boy Farm because I am not creative. Not Bug Boy. Favorite take, cheese. And let's go with Pupper. Yes. Even more pasty skin. Let's change my hair color to blonde. Eye color to blue. And pants will keep the same way. There's that shirt that I had earlier. I know I'm going to the other side, but tell me if I can get to it faster. I forgot what number it was. Oh, that one will work. A Link looking shirt. Alright. Then my hair. There's very specific hair I like to have in this game. Yeah, there we go. If you don't know, this is based on my real life appearance. It's not my real life appearance, but based off it. Anyway. 4 cabins. Separate. Oh, that's normal. Okay. And immersive farm to use ball land with gated progression. Features till grass secrets discovered. And let's do nearby, actually. That's okay. And here we go. I'll do the intro again since Surtur is here. Allow access. Allow it through my firewall, please. Thank you. And for my very special grandson, I want you to have the sealed envelope. No, don't open it yet. Have patience. Now listen close. There will come a day when you feel crushed by the burden of modern life. and your bright spirits will fade before a growing emptiness. When that happens, my boy, you'll be ready for this gift. Now let Grandpa rest. Thanks, Grandpa. XX years later. Joja Mart, we're working for Joja. Everything here is fun and exciting. Not really. It's gray and mundane. Oops, someone got terminated. You look creepy. Slightly. There we are. And evidently there's a skeleton up there. I pointed that out last time, but yes, someone literally works themselves to death. Doing mundane, everyday things. Anyway. We are being crushed by the mundane everyday, so let's open that letter from Grandpa, shall we? Dear Bug Boy, if you're reading this, you must be in dire need of a change. The same thing happened to me long ago. I'd lost sight of what mattered most in life. Real connections with other people and nature. So I dropped everything and moved to the place I truly belong. I've enclosed the deed to that place. My pride and joy, Boy Farm. It's located in Stardew Valley on the southern coast. It's the perfect place to start your new life. This is my most precious gift of all, and now it's yours. I know you'll honor the family name, my mom. Good luck. Love, Grandpa. P.S. If Lewis is still alive, say hi to the old guy for me, will you? Sure thing, Grandpa. So yeah, we get crushed by boring, mundane, everyday life, and we go, F it, let's just go out to the countryside to Grandpa's old farm. It's varied. This game is incredibly cute and wholesome in every single facet, and I love it. You are now hosting a multiplayer game. Stardew Valley, 0.5 miles. And that's a cute little bird. You click the bird? No. I was unable to click the bird. You're finally here! Oh, what's the voice that did her? Bug Boy! Bug Boy, I'm happy to see you again. It's been a couple months. I can't believe it's move-in day for you. Everyone in town is excited you're officially a resident of Stardew Valley. Yep, I am. I finished repairing the bridge, restoring electricity to the cottage, restored most of the fences, and the other various tasks you assigned me to do. Let's head over to Bug Boy Farm so I can show you. I also have a surprise as well. Yay! That all sounds good. So yeah, I am playing Stardew Valley Expanded, which I'm also using the Immersive Farm 2, specifically as my starting farm, which is the giant farm. And that's because I want to have a large plot of land, and I also really like it. I think it's cool. Plus, if I ever do multiplayer with other people, which I'd love to, I'd love to have other people hop in or hop out of here. I can have up to 3 others. Though, there is a mod I can install to allow as many other people as I want to hop in or hop out. We'll look into that later. But anyway, I wouldn't mind having other farmers, but for now, this will just be me. They can be either mainstays or just, be temporary, who knows. Regardless, let's get back to this. Come, look at the backyard. Beautiful cherry blossoms. Aw, cute face. It's a nice looking backyard. I like the doghouse. I don't have a dog though. Luce and I cleaned up the backyard, and I constructed a pet house for you. This is our way of welcoming you to the valley, Bug Boy. Yay! Lewis is inside the cottage preparing some things for you still. Since he's busy, this is a good opportunity for me to show you the repaired bridge. Yeah, let's go. Yay, it's repaired. Sorry about the branches. We had a windstorm last week. Last time you saw the bridge a couple months ago, it was partially collapsed. I did my best to repair it. It wasn't that easy. I've repaired wooden bridges before, but not stone ones. So, with the bridge, fence, and shipping bin repairs, restoring electricity and water to the cottage, overhauling the cottage interior, renovating the fireplace, and land survey. The grand total of the cost will be 103,500 gold. I assume that's what the G stands for. I don't think they ever say. It could be gold, could be gil, I don't know. I'll go with gold, though gil also works. I will only have 500 gold left. I have just enough. I don't have money for the greenhouse repairs now. Sorry it was so expensive, Bug Boy. The bridge repairs alone came up to 45,000 gold. The stone slabs I purchased and equipment I rented wasn't cheap. Lewis should be finishing up right around now. We should head back to the cottage. Yeah, well, things cost money, you know. We had enough, so it's not like we weren't expecting that price tag. I'll go get Lewis. He's inside. We at least have 500 gold to our name. That's enough to start a farm, I'd say. We have a hole in our deck, I just noticed. On the left here. Is that a hole? Ah, you're here. It has been some time since we last saw each other, Bug Boy. I hope the improvements we've made to Bug Boy Farm and your grandpa's cottage will make it easier to get settled in. Your furniture and belongings arrived a couple days ago. Everything is inside. Robin, did you show Bug Boy the improvements out here? I did. Bug Boy is happy with the work that's been done. Yep, I am. That's good to hear. Yay. All the pretty little flower petals. All these years is enough time for farmland to turn into this. You'll need various tools to get started. Clint, the local blacksmith, made tools to help you get started on clearing away debris and trees. Oh, that was nice of him. There's an axe, pickaxe, hoe, scythe, and watering can in the cottage. It'll be a lot of work turning Bug Boy Farm into what it once was, Bug Boy. Your grandpa would be proud of you. Tomorrow, you should introduce yourself to the villagers. Everyone in the valley knows you just moved in. Yep. Demetrius, my husband, is excited to meet you, Bug Boy. Drop by our house in the mountains when you have a chance. Will do. The other farmers are thrilled to have another cultivator in the valley. You should stop by their farms when you get a chance as well. Will do. We're going to leave so you can get settled in. If you have any questions or concerns, you know where to find us. Yep. If you get cold, you can use the fireplace. It works great now. We will see you tomorrow. Get settled in. Alright, so yes. Start of our playthrough. Alright. this? Oh, cool. Yeah, this looks much better. This is the expanded map. What's the button I have to press for, yeah. Mod options. Here we are. Alright, time speed. No time and no one warp. Seconds per minute. So, 0.1. So that means that every... Oh. I don't know what the seconds per minute means. Oh! Now I know what that means. Okay. So yeah. Basically, if I have this cranked up to here, that means that instead it'll take real time. So it'll be 60 seconds per minute. Because if you don't know, Stardew Valley normally runs an accelerated time to where, like, every second in the every one of our seconds is a minute in game. But I don't exactly want that. I'm going to crank this down to 30 and we'll see how that goes. Get this exactly on 30. Doesn't look like I can. That's fine. It'll be some slight little variation of 30, and that's fine. Oh, that one got exactly to 30. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight this thing. Can I, like, do this? No, I can't just press the button. Okay. Yeah. Alright, save and close. Ornaments. So we'll worry about all that later. Any of that. No, not invincible on tractor. Max out the distance, max out the magnetic range. I have a tractor mod installed. Tractor speed is a little bit faster. And chapters. And I believe that's everything I need to do here. Yep. Okay, cool. Alright, so we get parsnip seeds. Okay, so I cranked up the time so that basically I have it set at 30 seconds is a minute. So the idea of this playthrough will be that each stream will be one day in game. That's the idea, is that each stream will be one day in game. So we will begin the stream on a day and end the stream on that same day. I know that's not how Stardew Valley normally works. That's how I am going to have it work in this case. That's the general idea I will have with this playthrough. Of course, I can still sleep in the house if I want to do it early, but ideally, that will not be happening. So yeah, welcome. You have an energy meter in the bottom right. And And that energy meter drains whenever you do things like, slashing bushes, or cutting wood, or, blah, blah, blah. Or mining rocks. And the energy meter drains over time. And I believe it drains a set amount of energy depending on your mining skill and whatnot. And as you see, bushes, rocks, and stuff all block your path. So the idea is that you want to start clearing all this out, but obviously you don't have enough energy to do this all in one day. So instead, I am going to just start farming a bit. Let's get to planting. So I need to till some soil. 15 pieces of soil specifically, because we are going to plant our bursted seeds. Oh, I can't do that. Okay. Yeah. It'll be a little uneven, but hey. And then, yeah. Just highlight over the seeds. Down here. Oh, I slightly miscounted. Okay. So we don't actually need this right now. Right. Use a pickaxe if you want to do that. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I just destroyed a seed. Oh well. I guess since I'm here, I might as well do that. Let's water these. You have a set amount of water in your can. When you run out, you have to go to a water source and get more. Which, I don't know if I have one on the farm currently, so I'd have to go, like, to the beach or something. I don't know. I don't remember if they start doing one or not. And yeah, you get items in your inventory like these, and you can use items to craft things. Like, once I get 50 wood, I can make a chest and place it down. If you notice, our inventory is pretty small. In fact, this is the only inventory we have right now. These two sets of rows unlock when we buy backpacks later on for specific amounts of money. And I'll probably install the mod that adds in a third tier backpack, so we have yet another row. But for now, we only have this one row to put all our items in. And you can't... So, yeah. Yeah, that's the idea. Is that you're pretty limited on space. So you want to be careful. Because you can't pick up items if you don't have room for them. You always want to make sure to clear the stump as well. At least I do. And this will be... I'm going to try to keep this as a legit playthrough, as in I'm not going to use cheats. Though, compared to my other playthroughs, this will be very low power, not stressful, slow, sort of just hanging out on stream sort of thing. This will be very much a hang out and talk sort of game. It's Saturday, it's relaxing, it's time for me to decompress and just talk about the week that I've had, talk about how I'm doing today, and, yeah. Sorry, I didn't even see what, Gemini type it. Further. Yep. Yeah, just chilling in Stardew Valley. So you put the time to 15, okay. Yeah, I put the time to 30, because 30 is... Okay, because the time in this game goes from 6 a.m. to... Basically, you can go all the way to 2 in the morning. But realistically, it's like 12 p.m. is midnight. So it's like 6 a.m. to midnight is what typically it is. And if we have a 6-hour stream, that means that doubling that would be 12 hours, which is, I guess, no, I should put it to 15. You're right, I should put it to 15, because that way, because if it was just 12 hours, I'd go from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., which is not quite what I was talking about. So, you're right. I didn't actually do the math properly in my head. Drop this to 15. Well, because it's not that I'm skipping it. It's that if you have to go to bed at that point, and the game won't actually. Because okay, how it works is that at 12 midnight, the game says it's really late. You should go to bed, and you'll actually get penalized if you aren't asleep by 12 o'clock. And if you stay up till 2 a.m., you just straight up pass out, and the game forces you to sleep until 6. There is no way to be up past 2 a.m. Your character just passes out if you try to. So, yeah, you say I skipped that time, but really, it's the game forces you to skip that time, because that time does not exist in the game. There is a mod that can change that, but it's buggy, and I don't want to use it. Anyway, here are the multiplayer cabins. This one, and there's probably another one over there. That is where other people would start if they were in my gameplay. There's pretty much one cabin for each person, if I remember correctly. And there's a mod I can download that can allow me to have more than just 3 people extra in the farm. Oh, my energy is low. Okay. Let's build a chest. Yeah. They just clicked it and then boom. Now. Also, we got some mixed seeds. Yay. With these mixed seeds, I can place them down and plant them. Occasionally you get mixed seeds from farming. Be careful not to run out of energy, because if you do, you get the exhausted penalty, which is pretty debilitating. I'm gonna go back inside. I don't know if this will work in single player. I know this works in multiplayer though. No. Does this work in single player? No, it does not. Okay. Because I know in multiplayer you can lay in bed and refill your energy, but in single player it appears you cannot. Alright, well it's time for me to go forage because I'm out of energy. So I can't do any more work around the farm right now. But let's go visit the townsfolk, shall we? Oh right, I have things here. Getting started. If you want to become a farmer, you have to start with the basics. Use your hoe to till the soil, then use a seed packet on the tilled soil to sow a crop. Water every day until the crop is ready to harvest. Cultivate and harvest a parsnip. So I guess this is our goals. So we planted parsnips and we have to cultivate and harvest them. Gonna be AFK for a few minutes, see you in a bit. Yeah, that's fine. This game's like super slow, so. Introductions. It would be a nice gesture to introduce yourself around the town. Some people might be anxious to become a farmer. 2 out of 31 people greeted. So yeah, now I'm going to go around and greet people in town, because that doesn't require energy. Also, I believe picking things up off the ground is and you can even get things on the ground that can give you energy, like this, for example. When you eat it, it'll give you plus 25 energy. So, foraging is a good way to get more energy back, if you want to use it that way. I personally am not I don't super care about using that to get energy back, at least not right now, because I have to go talk to townsfolk. It's locked. 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. Okay. I assume most things are locked. And 8 p.m. There's a sewer entrance down there. Gravestones? Our beloved Mona. Aww. In loving memory of Robert and Alice. Unop, dunyo, do pas, do, Pusutun, Snas, O Pond, O Polde, Na Du Small Vu Lonozol Yen Boat Olate Tol. I don't know what language that was. I probably butchered that. Apologies. Dewey. He was only a cat, but he was human enough to be a great comfort in hours of loneliness and pain. Aww. They buried their cat. That is cute. Sorry for the cat passing. So, pets. You can check trash and occasionally there's stuff in trash. Are you open, Doc Lewis? No. I keep saying Doc Lewis. Mayor Lewis. Ooh! We found a field snack. That gives us 45 energy. That's pretty awesome. Right, that's open at 12 p.m. Hello, doggy. You give Dusty many pets. Aww. I give the dog pets. What about this place? Are you open? 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. Okay. 8 a.m. Check that chest. Ooh, bread. 50 energy. Cool. What's on the bulletin board? No help wanted. And the calendar. So the calendar is cool because we can see upcoming events as well as birthdays. Like, for example, tomorrow will be Maurice's birthday. And we can also get a little bit of a preview of some of the different people we can meet here, like Maurice, and Lewis, and Vincent, and Haley, Olivia, Pam, Shane, Andy, Pierre, and Emily. We'll meet all these different people later. 9 a.m. 9 a.m. It looks like no one is open right now, which I guess makes sense. Also, yeah, you can hold shift if you want to walk, but there's no way to move faster than this. This is your movement rate. We're just exploring. There's a good amount of secrets in this. Ooh. I believe you can interact with this? Yes. Residents here in Pelican Town use these kegs and barrels to turn their produce into wine and jelly. Cool. We will get to do that later. What's that? It's locked. Okay. I guess we will not get to go into there yet. Let's pick more things. Before we go up there, isn't there more places I can explore down here? Yeah, there's that entire bridge. Rough trash. Oh, hey, hello. Ah, it's Farmer Bugboy. Oh, wait. Ah, it's Farmer Bugboy. Welcome to the valley. My name is Maurice, manager of Joja Mart. If you need cheap, quality seeds, there's no better place than Joja Mart. We'll see about that. I left Joja Mart for a reason. I wouldn't bother with Pierre's store. Joja's seeds are much better than his. And you have nothing else to say, evidently. Okay. 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. There are stacks of shopping baskets. Joja Cola, fuel your life. They're basically what? Coca-Cola? I'm not sponsored, by the way. Hashtag not sponsored by Coke. I do like Coke. This machine runs on coal, yes. I believe this would be the blacksmith's place. What's this? Closed until summer. Okay. Ooh, see some local farms that they were talking about. This is Pelican Town Community Garden. Okay, it says the same thing. Honey harvest. Honey harvested here is used in a variety of dishes served at town festivals. Yay! These crates have seeds and Pierres in them. So Pierre owns the other shop. Nice. There are many trellis crops that are planted here all year round. So yes, as you can tell, we can get like things to boost our energy, and we can use them to help do more farming if you want to. But right now, I'm just gonna go exploring. Let's see everything that we got. That pop-up's gonna keep happening, by the way. Get used to that. The garden space hasn't been used in a long time. Maybe we'll get access to it later. Who knows? Yeah, this is very slow paced. No hurry sort of playthrough. We're in absolutely no rush whatsoever. I love Snow. It's a game that I have a hard time motivating myself to play normally, but it's one of the most relaxing games I've ever played. And definitely up there in the most happy games. Though Slime Rancher does beat it in terms of the raw happiness department. Because, come on, it's Slime Rancher. I wanted to try and do Slime Rancher Saturday, but I wasn't able to because while it runs decently okay and actually streams decently okay, my computer likes to overheat when trying to run Stardew Valley. Not Stardew Valley, when my computer tries to run Slime Rancher. Especially while also streaming at the same time. So. Oh! I believe this would be Grappleton Fields. Man, this is huge. Yeah, they weren't kidding about how huge this place is. I believe this entire place is farmable lands. Yeah, and look how expansive this is. And there's more. It's just blocked by a fence. Blacksmith. Doja Marts. Community Center. Bus stop. Haven't been there yet. Oh. What's this? Out of service until next season. Okay. So is this just a train stop? It looks like a train stop. Oh, I can't get through there. Huh, it's a train stop that's blocked on one side. Let's follow the road. What's up here? Hello? Who are you? Hold on. What's this? Huh. This looks very magical. What are you? By appointment only. Atlantis W. Okay. Very strange. Let's keep going on this road. If we go this way, that leads nowhere. Okay. However, if we go this way, where does this lead? And if this is Graviton Fields, they aren't kidding about how big this place is. And technically, all of this would be farmable, I believe. Let me check, actually. Yep, it's all entirely farmable. Wow. Stardew Valley, train station, Grappleton, apothecary. So yeah, this is the Grappleton Fields. The fields outside Grappleton. This is an optional thing I downloaded. Just because otherwise this area would be completely inaccessible. So I was like, hey, I might as well add it. It is massive. I mean, they said it was big, but they didn't anticipate this big. Okay. We went up there a bunch. How about down here? You know, off the path. It's down here. Oh, here's the bottom edge of the map. Alright. There's a cliff. Yeah, they weren't kidding. This place is massive. This would be so much fun. But yeah, even if we had multiplayer going on, there should be so much fun. Oh, hello. What's this? Order of the Knights of Pythagoras. These lands have been vanquished the monsters. The Order will continue to help humanity in paving a way to security and flourishment. It's a silver fountain. Cool, I wonder if that's a reference to something. Ooh, what's down here? Ooh, boatyard? Oh, cool! So I can use this as a shortcut to get to the beach. That's nice. It's been a 6-10 for a while now. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, has it been 10 minutes? Yes, it has. I think the clock maybe does. Hold on. Because, yeah, time should have progressed by now. Just let me turn up these. You rest or eat food, and that's it. Time speed. Oh. Don't understand. Is there another mod that's causing tiny freeze? There might be another mod that's causing tiny freeze. Hold on. I might have to close and reload the game again. Let me look at my vortex. What might be causing this? I have one idea. Oh right, there. I forgot that the only way to save is to actually go to sleep. So, I guess I'm going to exit the title, and that means I won't save. What if I just... Huh. Is it this mod coming in? How do I turn that off? Huh. Yeah, time does only move by 10-minute increments. Were you not aware of that? Because that is true. Time does only move by 10-minute increments in game. Because normally, like, 10 minutes in game is 1 minute. Yeah. Normally, like, 10 minutes in game is 1 minute IRL. Is how it normally is. So days go by very fast, normally. But in this case... Okay, so since... Would that be P? No. Oh, yeah, actually. That's be the correct one. Okay, so I'm not going to use this for any cheating, but I will use it to actually set the time correct. So it'd be, let's see, because it's already been an hour, so it'd actually be 8 right now, currently. Technically, if this is the start, it would be 8 o'clock. If it was synced up correctly. Alright. Did the mod settings save? That's the question mark. I believe they did. Excuse me, but I don't know offhand. Let's see. Yes. Yes, he did save. Okay, cool. Yeah, it only moves by 10-minute intervals. It says right there, 10 minutes feels like 201 seconds. So, yeah. After 200 seconds, 10 minutes go by. So, yes. You have an energy gauge in the bottom right. The only ways to improve energy is by using, like, food or other items that restore energy, or by sleeping. And sleeping till the next day. In multiplayer, you can lay in bed and rest and do energy, but since I don't have people in the server, in my game currently, I can't do that. So instead, I would just need to actually find food that I can do. There's many actions in this game that do require energy. However, there are certain actions in the game that also do not require energy. For example, talking to townsfolk does not require energy. In this game, anyway. And as I stated before, we only have one thing of items. We only have this one bar for all of our items currently. These two are not available and will unlock later when we get backpack upgrades. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoop, 5. Accidental swings like those still do take energy, so this game, while it's very slow, relaxed, and low-key, provided you actually crank the time to something reasonable, it still does have some precision required in terms of not wasting energy. If you don't care about wasting energy, then sure, but anyway, so I plowed the fields, I'm planting these parsnips, and time to water them. Oh. Your watering can has a limited amount of water in it. And most of the things in this game are tile-based, so everything has its own little square, as you can see. Yeah. You use a scythe to clear away these bushes. You use a pickaxe to clear away these rocks. And you use an axe to clear away this wood as well as these trees. Pretty much anything that requires you to use your tools will also drain energy when you do it. So there's only a limited amount I can actually do on my farm right now because I just don't have the energy to do a lot of things on my farm. Also, you don't want to let yourself run out of energy. If you let yourself run out of energy, then you'll get a debuff called exhausted, which means that not only will you regenerate energy at half the rate when you do regenerate it, but also if you fall asleep and wake up the next night, you'll start the next day with half energy if you're exhausted. So you don't want to let yourself become exhausted. You want to pace yourself, just like in real life. Don't burn yourself out because the next day you'll be exhausted and have much less energy. So yeah. There isn't like... I mean, there is a goal in this game, kind of. but not really. It's mostly just build and raise a farm and, make money, visit with townsfolk, engage in the community, do community things, all that jazz. It's more similar to Minecraft in that style of, while there is goals, the goals are almost always self-imposed, rather than imposed by the game itself. For example, one goal that people often do is trying to do as much as possible by year one. By the time the calendar hits year one. That's one goal that a lot of people often do. And there's other things too, like completing the community hub, getting maximum friendship with all characters. There's a bunch of different things you could do if you wanted to. I have not actually gone into there yet. But as for what we need to do to, beat the game, quote-unquote, there isn't really anything. Because there is no, actual ending for the game, as far as I understand it. You can just kind of keep playing for as long as you want to, and there's no end point set in the game. Of course, there's a point where you get so far in the game that you basically have everything, but that's not exactly an end point. That's just, you have everything now, so what's left to get? No, that's more what that is. Anyway, we got some mixed seeds. Mixed seeds, unlike the parsnip seeds we had, could be any plant that is possibly growable at the moment. So, we don't know. It's a grab bag. They're mixed seeds. They could be anything. I'll plant these two, and as you can see, those are probably parsnips, but those look different, and they could be something else entirely. I don't know. I don't have a way to tell until they're grown. And as you can tell by the premise I said earlier of setting it so that it's 1 day each, this is going to be quite a long playthrough. Oh, I'm getting pretty low on energy. Yep, I have 2 out of 270 left, so I should not do any more chopping. Alright. Do I have enough wood to... I could go to crafting, and you can craft various things, like pathways and signs, so you can, label stuff, fences, torches. I am going to make a chest, which is made from 50 wood. That way I can place it down right here. The chests have the same amount of inventory space you can have at maximum, but importantly, they can hold a bunch of stuff for you. So, yay. Since I'm out of energy, I'm going to just hold that stuff in there, and... I want to go see what this is up here. Oh, cool. So it's a way to travel around my farm. Neat. Can I go much of anywhere here? Not without clearing things, no. These things do block your path, by the way, Gemini. You would actually have to clear them, but obviously I don't have energy to clear them right now. What about you? Where do you lead? Ah, you lead down here. Okay. And once again, I am also boxed in. Okay, good stuff. And that thing's gonna pop up in the bottom left every single time. But yeah, the reason why I have time cranked down like this is just so that I have a nice, slow, sort of game series. I don't want things to be super fast rush, which, if you play in normal time flow, which is 1 minute is every 10 minutes, then yeah, that's actually pretty fast-paced, and you have to do things quite quickly. But I don't want to have to bother with that, so... Surprisingly, picking up items off the ground, like this, does not actually take energy. No, don't even have to. As you see, it does not restore any energy. So you can still, harvest things off the ground by picking them up like this. Moving daffodils. And this is what's called foraging. that is specifically called. Foraging items does not cost energy. And then, because it doesn't use a tool. Generally, if something does not use a tool, then it does not cost energy. Like talking to townsfolk, foraging items, looking in trash bins. You know, those don't count. So I can like look at this trash bin and it doesn't. Are you open? 9 a.m. Okay. Because currently, my goals I've set out is cultivate and harvest a parsnip, which that will take a few days, and introductions. Meet the 31 people of Stardew Valley. I've currently met 2. There's someone over there. 9 a.m., 8 p.m. Every single person in the game has their own set routine that they go through, you know, every day. And some days of the week they'll have different things. For example, it's a Monday currently in game. So people will have set routines for like where they'll be on given moments of given days. And they're the same for everyone's playthrough. So if you happen to know where someone is... Yeah. Oh, hello, I'm Penny. Hello, Penny. I guess you have nothing else to say. We have to wait for 201 seconds to go by, and then when that happens, then you'll see it go from 8 to 8:10. In theory, if this mod is working. In practice, I don't know. This mod may not be working, for all I know. If it doesn't work, then oh well, I'll turn it off, but I'd like it to work. What does the sign say? Blue Moon Vineyard that way, beach this way. Okay, I'm not going to go to either right now. Let us continue looking around. Yep, in 4 minutes. Ah, the museum is open. Hello, museum man. Hello! Hello there, welcome to Stardew Valley Archaeological Office. This is embarrassing, but the previous curator made off with the entire collection. We don't have any artifacts to display. But I'm hoping to remedy that soon. Hey, if you find any artifacts or minerals out there, let me know. Thank you, I will. Oh. There's a book here we can read. The book, let's see here. Tips on farming. Use fertilizer to improve quality, reduce workload, and hasten crop growth. Fruit trees take a whole season to grow, but they require very little maintenance. Keep the area directly near your sapling clear, or else it may not grow properly. Crops will die as soon as the season ends, unless they grow in multiple seasons, e.g. corn. Some crops, such as kale and wheat, need to be harvested with the scythe. Okay. Alright, and I assume this is the actual museum area that, yeah, the entire collection is gone, seemingly. Ooh, what's this giant totem pole? This is crafted by artisans in the Fern Islands. Cool. Let me take a sip of water. Sloth. Okay. There. Sound crystal. Skeleton walker. Galaxy Geode. Cool. The cabinet is full of ornate objects. Oh yeah, it's a museum. I would expect so. Can't look at anyone's pictures. And it looks like the library is missing many books. By the way, keep an eye for special marks on the ground. If I see one, I'll point it out, but it's like little worms growing in the ground. Is this one? Actually, I don't have any energy, so I wouldn't be able to gate anyway. Clint, you're not open yet. Okay. You can look in trash cans, and as long as other villagers see you, as long as other villagers do not see you rummage through their trash, there's no penalty for doing so. But if they see you rummaging through their trash, you're gonna be like, "Hey, what are you doing?" Blah blah blah, and you'll get like a little bit of negativity with them, which is fine unless you're trying to build friendship, in which case that actually kind of hurts the friendship a little bit. But as long as you do it while they aren't looking, it's fine, and trash is usually a source of free items. Anyway, there's this guy. It's Farmer Bug Boy. Welcome to the valley. My name is Morris, manager of Jojamart. If you need cheap quality seeds, there's no better place than Jojamart. Okay. I wouldn't bother with Pierre's store. Joja seeds are much better than his. That's all I have to say. I don't like you. Life's better with Joja. Jojamart. Joja Cola. Fuel your life. Join us. Thrive. Okay. There are stacks of shopping baskets. Open 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. We just left Joja, so I think I have good reason for not trash. I think I have good reason for being skeptical. It's locked. Ooh, there's a little thing on the bulletin board. Ah, here's the calendar. So we can see the current season, year, as well as everyone's birthdays. So Maurice, Lewis, Vincent, Haley, Olivia, Pam, Jane, Andy, Pierre, and Emily. It's going to be the same every time. There's also, we can see upcoming festivals like the Egg Festival and the Flower Dance. Those will be nice. The game is broken up into years, and there is 4 months in each year, each one corresponding to a season. There's spring, summer, winter. There's spring, summer, fall, winter every year. And then after winter is over, which is the 4th month, it then becomes spring again, but of year 2. So, yeah, basically, that's how that's going to work. And since I'm planning on doing 1 day per thing, so that means that eventually we will get... This playthrough will take a long time, that's basically what I'm saying. I might change that, depending. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. I might get bored of having this. I might go to sleep early. We'll see. Oh! I didn't know you could sit on this. That's cute. I can sit on the little thing. I can't move. I can sit on it. That's neat. I didn't actually notice that little detail. The plaque in the playground leads funded by the Mary Chester fundraiser. Oh. Residents here in Pelican Town use these kegs and barrels to turn their produce into wine and jelly. This is a giant sakura tree, which is cool. Can't interact with it. Pelican Town. It's locked. This is the community hub. It's currently locked. We can't do anything with it currently, but we will eventually be able to restore this to full working order at some point. Anyway, Daffodil. We're on the hunt for food currently. Let's head up here. It's a garage. Yes, game. I know that. It's locked. 9 a.m. It's locked. It should have changed by now, the time. I think the time should have changed by now, right, sir? Am I wrong about that? It should have changed to 8:10 at this point. I think it should have changed 8:10 at this point. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, here we go. I don't have anything here doing anything. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm going to do all my stuff for this day then, and then I'm going to go to sleep and save. I'm going to do all the stuff I can do right now for this day, and I'm going to sleep, because the only way to save is to actually sleep in night and let the day pass from one to the next. And then I'm going to just turn off those mods and use vanilla time, because, you know, if this mod is not going to work properly, I'm just not going to use it. And there's this guy hiding in the bushes, named Linus. A stranger? Hello? Don't mind me, I just live out here alone. Okay, you evidently live in a tent. Pretty neat looking little tent, too. Cool. Nope, I heard someone pickaxing down there. Also, just so I can get into most of the houses, I'm just going to, since time isn't moving anyway for some reason, I'm just going to progress time to 12 p.m. Okay. That way all the places are open. I do have a cheat menu, but I'm not going to use it, except for bug fixing purposes like I just did here. So I just progress the time to 12, that way I can actually talk to most of the people here. Because now different places are open. Like this place, for example. Have you met everyone in town yet? That sounds exhausting. Nope, I'm trying to, though. And she is a shop. We can go here to buy raw materials, as well as furniture, to furnish our house, as well as recipes to create things out of various ingredients, as we can see here. We can make things like plank floors, paths, lampposts, if you want to light the farm. We can also upgrade our house with her by giving her 10,000 gold and 450 pieces of wood. Or we can construct farm buildings, which are various different things. A coop, a barn, a well, a silo, a mill, shed, fish ponds, stable, slime hutch, shipping bin, tractor garage, and that's it. You can also make multiplayer cabins if you had those. Ugh, if you didn't already have maxed out on those. I already have 3 of those. Maru! Oh, aren't you the one who just moved in? I'm Maru. I've been looking forward to meeting you. Oh. You know, with a small town like this, a new face can really alter the community dynamic. It's exciting. Greetings. Greetings. I'm Demetrius, local scientist and father. Thanks for introducing yourself. I'm studying the local plants and animals from my home laboratory. Have you met my daughter, Maru? She's interested to meet you. I already have. But thank you. The 500 milliliter beaker is full of a strange colored liquid. Stereo microscope. Maru's laptop is password protected, so I can't access it. Another stereo microscope. Strange color liquid. Beaker set. Okay. How about down here? Okay, open the store. You're not good enough friends yet with Sebastian to enter his bedroom. Okay. Yeah, once you become good enough friends with someone, you can enter their bedroom. And if we look at the social tab, we can see everyone that we've met, everyone we've already talked to today, and their current friendship with us, which is represented by these hearts. So currently, I do not have friendship with anyone. You can also see single beneath their thing, and that means that they're available to romance, which is very nice. So if you want to romance someone, there is, but I only have one person in mind to romance in this game. It's the person I always do. Lots of soda. Man, soda sounds good right about now, but I shouldn't have soda. Soda is unhealthy for me. But yeah, normally in this game, 10 minutes in game is 1 minute outside of the game. So you can imagine how 6 a.m. to midnight, if you take that, but then divide that by, like, 6. Because, okay, that would be, let's see, 6 hours, and then another 12, so that'd be 18 hours. Divide that by 6, that'd be 3 hours. That basically means that playing the game for 3 hours will make an entire day go by in-game. And that's what I remember. That it might actually be faster than that, now that I'm thinking about it. I might be remembering that wrong. It might actually be faster. Okay. We'll see. Surtur, you're better about that sort of stuff. You're probably timing out for me, if knowing you. You're pretty good at paying attention to those things that I never pay attention to. Oh, cool. Daffodil. Sorry, dandelion. Dandelions are one of the forageable items you can get, and as you see, it gives you plus 25 energy when you eat it. So if I just go ahead and hold this thing, and I right-click and click Eat, you see I just went from 2 energy to 27 energy. So yeah, you can forage items off the ground that just appear, growing wildly in the expanse. And they can get you your energy back, so you can start doing more things on your farm for the day. The idea. Currently, we're doing introductions, so I am going around and talking to everyone that I can. Do 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 do. Here's Pierre's shop. What's this down here? Huh. I don't know. Yeah, here is the backpack that we can buy. It gives us 24 slots. We can purchase for 2,000 gold. We don't have enough yet. Here's Pierre. If we go from this angle, we can just shop from him. But if we go from this angle, we can talk to him. Hey, it's Mr. Bugboy, the new farmer. I'm Pierre, owner of the general store. If you're looking for seeds, my shop is the best place to go. I'll also buy produce from you for a good price. Yes. You can also now sell all of these daffodils to him, and that'll get you 120 gold. And you can buy things like parsnip seeds, for example, or wheat, or a recipe. Buy basic stuff. You can buy a catalog, which the cool thing about the catalog is that it will automatically allow you to get any wallpaper or floor for free once you buy it, because it's flooring and wallpaper is like rather inexpensive. It's only 100 gold, but the catalog is expensive. But the thing about the catalog is once you have it, you just always have all the flooring available, which is nice. Then you can actually get any of these saplings, and if you want to get back something that you sold him already, you could just press this button and you would do so. Yeah, that's very nice. I am going to buy parsnip seeds. As many as I can get. There we go. The way you make money in this game is by growing plants and selling them. You can also eat plants for food and energy. Ooh, there's a shrine over here. Altar of Yoba. Did I ever talk to Pierre? I don't remember if I talked to Pierre. I don't think I talked to Pierre. I shopped at him. I don't think I talked to him. A little agriculture could really inject new life into the local economy. Okay. I think I did talk to her. Regardless. That's a bedroom, can't go in there. That's a bedroom, can't go in there. Occasionally you'll see people doing yoga out here, which is the reason why there's dumbbells here. Also, yeah, you can sit in the chairs, evidently. She is the one who hosts the local yoga, but currently she's not done. And then we get to Abigail, which is one of my favorite characters in the game. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's right. I heard someone new is moving onto the old farm. It's kind of a shame, really. I always enjoyed exploring those overgrown fields by myself. Well, you could join me on that farm if you want to. She's usually the person I end up romancing in this game. Caroline only lets her friends enter here. Oh, it's a special thing. I assume that's her name? The mother? Caroline? Okay, cool. And this must be Abigail's room. Okay. That's fine. Let's try to get some more energy, but once we do, then we can actually go out and more planting. Ah, another guy. I don't have... He sells medical supplies. I'll show them in a bit, but... Harvey. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Harvey, the local doctor. I perform regular checkups and medical procedures for all the residents of Pelican Town, and it's rewarding work. Yes. This is the doctor's office. I have to sit. Medical checkup stuff over there. But yeah, if you go to this guy, you can buy energy tonics and muscle remedies. Muscle remedies remove exhaustion without having to get a full night's sleep. Energy tonics just give you a bunch of energy, but as you can see, they're really expensive because they're 1,000 gold. So if you need a really big boost to energy, this is a good way to do it, but you know, they're expensive, so you're going to be paying your way through the nose to get it, but if you got the money, it's worth it. However, there is a cheaper and better place to get more energy stuff, which would be here at this guy. You can buy food, because this is the local bar slash hangout spot for everyone. And you can buy food like spaghetti, bread, salad, coffee. And he always has like a special item, and today the special item is drained bun. But you can also buy recipes from him, and you can use these recipes to make food yourself. For example, you can make bread from 1 wheat flour if you buy it here, which eating the bread is better than just eating the wheat by itself. And you can just eat wheat by itself, I believe. I don't remember though. Anyway, I will be right back because I had to go to the bathroom. I will return. Well, sorry about that. Apologies for the delay. When nature calls. Which, to be fair, that is the entire premise of Stardew Valley, is that nature called us. We went to the farm. Regardless, I am back. I am back. Alright. Can you smell that? It's the pancakes. Alright. Let's go talk to this guy. Also, you can change music here. You can do the various different music songs here, which is nice. I'm not going to change it though. Well, hello! I'm Gus, chef and owner of the Star Drop Saloon. Saloon, that's what it is, not bar. Apologies. Giant Bear. Crafted in Grappleton. Okay. There's arcade machines here. Ah, right, you can play Journey of the Prairie King. This is a cool little minigame. To get my mouse on the screen. This is a game I'm not super good at, but hey, I'll give it my best shot since I'm here. You're trying to get kill all these enemies without getting hit. Because if you get hit once, it's over. Actually, no. If you get hit, you lose a life, and you only got 3 lives. Occasionally, these guys, I think, drop power-ups? I'm pretty sure they drop power-ups, they just haven't done it yet. Ah, there's points. I'll grab that. I'm actually doing pretty good at kiting them. I just confused all the enemies by teleporting around. Oh! Ah! You can press spacebar to use your item. That one teleports all enemies, freezes them, and... well, sorry, teleports you and freezes all enemies in confusion. I'm looking for a better power-up, though. I got hit. You can't shoot diagonally. You can only shoot up, down, left, or right. So it's a bit challenging because you can move diagonally, and so can enemies, but you cannot shoot diagonally. It's a little difficult sometimes. Plus, enemies move as fast as you do, so... ah! And you're trying to survive long enough for that timer at the top of the screen to run out. Anyway, I'm on my last life. Oh! Yeah, there was nothing I could do there. Game over. Oh, excuse me. I believe there's some special stuff you can get if you get high score in that, but that was unlocked, that was on. Okay. Or rather, sorry, I had to do this. Pumpkin Smashers, the arcade game. There's a skull-shaped keyhole. We'll unlock that later. Georgia Cola. I can buy a Georgia Cola for 75 gold. Stuff going on here. The box, which we can interact with, but doesn't seem to do anything. There's frozen Grappleton orange chicken in the fridge. Oh, olive oil. Butternut squash. Marinara sauce. Sorry. Yeah, marinara sauce. Butternut squash. Okay. Alrighty. Let's go. Ooh, we just got a field snack. A field snack gives us 45 energy. We'll be able to craft those later. But right now, we cannot craft those. Yeah, field snack, as the name implies, allows you to have a snack in the field. go meet everyone that I can. Oh. You, no. You do not give me any energy. You can pick these things off of here. Off of the beach. This is the fishing dock. We cannot really do much with it right now. That is Lonely Rock, I believe is what it's called. Let me check the map. Yep. So fun fact, if you click anywhere here, it will make it go away. However, if you click on Lonely Stone specifically, which is that rock, it'll actually make a rock noise when you click on it. There's lots of little Easter eggs in this game like this. Little things you can do that you wouldn't think about, like sitting on that one bouncy thing up there. Gone fishing. I'll be back tomorrow. Alright. Ah! Here we go. These little things. The little squiggly dudes. Those are things that we need to watch out for. Because they hold secrets. Only Elliot's friends can enter uninvited. 300 pieces of wood can fix that. Okay, so let me go and get my tools. I go here. Only Leo's friends are allowed in there. Okay. Go in here. Allowed in here. No one's home. I have to still buy things? No. I cannot buy things because no one's there. Makes sense. See ya. This is someone else's farm. There's a cherry blossom thing with swing set on it. That's cool. There's another one of those houses. Interesting. Except that one isn't super sparkly. Huh. Is this one also only able to be entered by appointment? It's locked. You can hear someone inside, though. Okay. That's a giant cauliflower. You think to yourself that maybe, just maybe, there's something magical about this place. Yeah, there could be. They're growing giant cauliflower, so that's always a possibility. There's surprisingly a lack of forageable items. I normally think there would be more than this. Huh. What's over here? Oh, yeah. Here is the forest area. Giant forest. Leek. Yes. Mushrooms. The forest is a really good area to find food items that you can forage. Obviously, like leeks and mushrooms, for example. Oh, there's a home here. There's a sign out in front. Aurora Vineyard. The Dawkins residence. Aurora Vineyard. Let's check it out. This place looks abandoned. Ooh, I got an ancient doll. You found an artifact. The curator of the local museum might want to know about this. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Soggy newspaper. Not super useful. The kitchen is completely overgrown. plastic bag has a JoJo logo on it. It hasn't been here for long. The couch smells very musty. There are spiders living in this shelf. One waves to you. Okay, evidently the spiders are waving at us. This gives me Undertale vibes. Archaeology. You found an ancient-looking object. Could it be some kind of artifact from long ago? Perhaps Gunther, the curator of the museum, has an answer. Okay, let me go talk to him. Is that a harvest tool? No, it's not. Okay. It's not one that we can do anything with. Wow, horseradish. Ooh, we got a silver star one. So, harvestable items, and this is also true for crops, they can eventually have a quality attached to them. Most of them do not have any quality. However, some of them do, and the quality can be either silver, gold, or iridium, which is like purple. So silver, gold, or purple, in that order. In this case, we got silver quality, meaning that it is slightly better than a normal one, and slightly more valuable than a normal horseradish. Obviously, the more you improve your foraging skills and your farming skills, the better your, the more chance you'll have to get better quality on things. Ooh. Stuff over here. Ancient sword. Cool. What's this? The forest sword. Made powerful by forest magic. Ooh, now we have a sword. Cool. Nice! We have a Zelda-style sword. That's awesome. Can I use it to pick up items? No. Okay. Leek. Dandelion. Another ancient sword. Wild horseradish. Oh! I can press right bumper to block. Interesting. We don't actually have room for that horseradish because it's a different quality one. See, this is regular quality, this is silver quality. They don't stack on top of each other. They're separate stacks. And yeah, we can use the sword to clear weeds. And I believe the sword does not take any electricity. Yes. Sorry, does not take any energy, unlike the scythe. We can do this as much as we want to. Which is very nice. Let's throw away this trash. Fiber, raw, resource source, jump thanks. Yep. Unfortunately, you have to manually click every single time. And there will be monsters eventually that we can fight if we want to. I am actually thoroughly lost at this point. I'm trying to get out and head back to our home. Ooh. Anyway, I'll take that. More horseradish. Oh. And yeah, so the current plan, since we know that one time mod does not work, I will remove that time mod and change my plans on how I'm going to do this. Just go back to the normal time flow. The flow of time will be restored to what it once was. I believe this is the path back. You can also shake trees, by the way. I don't fully know the purpose of shaking a tree, but it's something you can do. And here we are. Now we're out of here. Now we're out of there. Yay. Time to head back to my farm, which I believe I can cut through to get it up down here, potentially. So the current plan is to head back to our farm, plant these parsnips, and then probably just go to bed. But yes, I can go back to Pierre's and buy more parsnips if I want to. Potentially do that. Sell these daffodil. Sell that daffodil. Oh, also I need to go to the museum. So yeah, actually that's not a bad idea. And I can't go through here anyway. So let's go around town. Let's go back to town, donate that stuff to Pierre, the ancient doll and the ancient sword. Sorry, not Pierre, Gunther. Donate to Gunther. And swing by Pierre's shop, pick up some more parsnip seeds, go ahead and go plant those. There we go. So the thing was down here. New journal entry. Journal updated. Abysmal. Abysmal. Not a single piece in the entire collection. What's this? You found something. I see it. Remarkable. It's very old. I'd love to study this in greater detail, but it is yours. I've got a favor to ask you. Would you consider donating any new artifacts or minerals you find? We could make a groundbreaking discovery together. Oh, and who knows? If you keep donating, I might come across some interesting items to send your way. So yeah, completing the museum is one of the goals that people often set for themselves. Think about it, will you? If you decide to donate, just bring the objects to the front desk. Okay. Archaeology. Donate an item or artifact or mineral to the museum. Donate. There. We can only donate one of each. Archaeology done. We got 250 gold thanks to that. So you can earn gold by doing tasks, which is quite nice, as well as selling crops and items that you find. It doesn't seem like you have anything to donate to the museum. Better go out there and do some treasure hunting, huh? Yeah. Oh, right, and there's also that dig spot on the beach I want to do. But that requires me to get my tools, which I don't have on me currently. But it's smooth, suppose. So let's head to Pierre's shop, actually. Before we head back home, let's head to Pierre's shop. Sell the daffodil, and spend some of this money on more parsnips. It's Farmer Bug Boy! Yes, yes it is. Go ahead and sell that daffodil. Want to sell any of this? No, thank you. I'll take all the parsnips I can buy. There we go. Now I have 45 parsnips. Thank you. Those little squiggly spots, by the way, don't just appear on the beach. They can appear anywhere in the game. Anywhere that there is grass tiles that isn't on the farm, because it won't appear on the farm. They can appear anywhere else. Okay, actually. Yeah, I'll be holding to that. this. Cut that. And I'm going to put these ancient swords in the shipping bin. The shipping bin is where you can dispose of any items in the game, and you will automatically sell them at the end of the day, whenever you end your day. Oh, right. Let me also do that. And boom, and boom. I only need those two right now. Do I need 40? Well, actually, I am going to need more than just that. Now that I think about it, I'm going to need to be able to chop wood and cut through bushes. So, need 45 more of these spots. So, this would be 20. So if I do, because I do this 8 more times downwards. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize there was rocks here. I am also going to need my pickaxe. You have to stand close enough to the chest. Maybe not. Maybe I won't do it that exact shape. We'll see. Let me do this. See how this goes by itself. Oh, didn't mean to do right there. That's okay. Any spot that you've plowed but don't actually have anything in, it will eventually just go away on its own. And I am low, so let me eat some leeks. Eat a leek. Eat a leek. And there we go. Now I have 90 more energy. Now I have 80 more energy, I should say. What if I do this? Cool. It's hard for me to see. But I think I have another set cleared, available. And one more of those should do, so... Let me go ahead and chop down this tree. I don't know if you're still here, sir. You probably are. You're probably just busy talking to someone else and doing something or something like that. Ah, this is a very relaxing game. Oh, I need to go eat some more food. Sure, common mushroom. Also, while I'm here, might as well drop all the stuff I collected. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's all I mainly cared about, was whether or not you're actually listening in the background. You know, if I'll just kind of feel like, oh, hey, am I talking to thin air or am I talking to someone? I didn't know if you were still here or not. But that's fine. I don't mind you just chat in the background. I don't mind that. Alright. The water in your watering can eventually run out. And you would need to go refill it, which I don't remember exactly how you do it early game before you have a well. Normally you can go build a well, but we don't have the money nor resources to do that right now. Oh right, I need to go eat some more food. Dandelions, sure. Let's eat these 3. That's why I went and got so much more food. And it's a good idea not to consume until your bar is full, because you might waste it. Because obviously if there's some energy that you didn't use during the day, well then you just effectively wasted that energy because you didn't use it. So it's a balancing act between not letting yourself completely run out of energy, but also not making sure that you have enough to do the tasks you want to do. Is there a convenient place I can refill this? Or do I have to go down to the beach? I think I have to go down to the beach. Okay, let's go to the beach. If I see a convenient place before then, I will go ahead and use that place, but I don't know if one exists. By the way, you can go down here if you want to, and you can go to this section of the park. As you see, this is a huge mess, and will take a while to clear out. So, yeah, not super useful. We cannot access the sewer yet. So yeah, any source of water like this, you can just walk up to it and press left click with your watering can in hand, and it will refill your watering can. While we're here though, let's dig this up. We got gold ore, a precious ore that can be smelted in the bars. This is our first step towards getting upgrades for our stuff. Also, we need to remember that if we bring 300 wood here, we can go through this area. As you see, there's forgeable items over there. So if you ever get enough wood, that's good to remember. All the land that you see out here is not able to be farmed. Or at least not by us, because it's not technically our property. This is Pelican Town, so where we currently are right now. Our farm is outside of Pelican Town. We can only farm in our own farm and in Grappleton Fields. And the only reason why we can farm in Grappleton Fields is because it's an open farm that is available to anyone. Provided they have the time to keep it clear. You know, the game doesn't tell you about that because it's an optional thing, but, you know, I have Grappleton Farms installed, so we have large amounts of land there if we want to actually use it. And that's mainly just insurance for if we get multiplayer, especially if we download the mod that can allow more than 4 people to be playing at once. And so we get, because, yeah, that would start to become crazy if there's, like, 9-10 people all trying to manage one farm and doing stuff, you know. And currently I have it set so that everyone has separate money. So, for example, let's say Surtur joined into the farm. Well, he would start with his own 500 gold as well as his own parsnip seeds and all that sort of stuff. And he would join in my farm, but his gold would be separate from my own. So if he got money, sold things, purchased things, whatever, that would raise his amount of gold, not my amount of gold. You can change this. You can change it so that it's shared. So instead of it being him spawning in 500, he would spawn in with 0 because I have 0, and everyone would share it. But since I'm planning on this being a people can drop in or drop out multiplayer experience, where there isn't set players, it's just if people want to join my game, they can, I'm going to have people stay separate. That way someone can't, like, randomly join my stream and spend all of my gold on something and then leave. You know, I don't want to give people the opportunity to troll me like that. Now, if they did that, they would just join in, spend all of their own gold, and leave, which wouldn't matter all that much. Anyway, I believe that will be everything I will do today. Oh, real quick, let's check the TP. Weather report. Welcome to Cozy 5, your number one source for weather, news, and entertainment. And now the weather forecast for tomorrow. It's going to be clear and sunny all day. Okay. Fortune teller. Ah, I sense that a new viewer has joined us. A young man from Stardew Valley. Welcome, welcome. The spirits feel neutral today. The day is in your hands. She gives you an indication of what luck will be like for the day. Luck is a factor in this game. It's actually a stat that exists, but there's also global luck, which is what she's telling you about. Each day will have its own luck value. It could be anything. It's randomized. Um, there's neutral, slightly lucky, very lucky, slightly unlucky, and very unlucky. And what luck affects is the specific types of enemies that will spawn, how many forageable items there will be, how many diggable spots there will be, the odds that your crops will be of better quality, the odds of bad events happening, like crows eating your crops, and droughts and stuff, as well as many other factors. But, oh, wasn't there a third thing? Living off the land. And multitude of other factors. So yeah, luck affects a lot, but luck is almost completely out of your hands. You can't really affect it. It just affects you. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. This one's for all your greenhorns out there. Chop wood and search for wild forage to earn some cash while waiting on your first harvest. That's basically what I told people. Uh, Actually, that's a good idea. Let's go ahead and, well, I don't know if we necessarily want to sell our wood that we already got, but let us end the first day. Go to sleep for the night. At the end of the night, if we get leveling up in any particular stat, it will tell us right here. You only level up at the end of the night. And we leveled our foraging up to 1 because we went and got a bunch of things. So now we have increased axe proficiency. Trees sometimes drop seeds. So when we cut a tree, we can actually potentially get a seed to replant it. We unlocked a new crafting recipe for wild seeds, spring. And we unlocked a new crafting recipe for field snacks. So we can actually craft our own food now. And that's all. So this screen will pop up, and this screen tells us all the stuff that we put in our storage bin and how much it's worth. As you can see, we've got 200 gold because we put 2 ancient swords in the storage bin. It's day 1 of spring, day 2 of spring, and saving. Your progress has been saved. And I will actually exit the desktop. Because there's 2 mods I want to remove. And there's also, I believe, a mod I want to add. If I remember correctly. Let me go ahead and go to my web browser. I'm willing to put you back to what you were before. Actually, we will take this moment to go on. This is actually a perfect opportunity to go on intermission and have a lunch break because it's about 12 noon. It's actually exactly 12 noon for me. Um, and it's one day to the next, so yeah, let's go ahead and go on intermission. I will be off to lunch, so I will be right back. Let's get up, stretch our legs, grab some food, grab a snack. I'm gonna grab some lunch, grab some more water, and I will return. I have returned. I do not have lunch because my dad is currently making a cheesecake in the kitchen. So he said that I have to actually hold off for a bit until he's done. He said he'll let me know when he's done, but it'll probably be around like 15 minutes or something. Oh, I forgot to install that something. Okay, hold on. Yes, I'm aware of this. I'm currently getting the last of the mods installed. So I currently am updating my mods and stuff. It happens. Oh, uh, and let's remove that one entirely. I believe that was everything. So deploy, and then we'll see how this goes. All right, let me start the game. By the way, if you'd like to hear the version of this audio and game without stream delay, feel free to come on by to my Discord server and enter the chat, because I am also streaming this game over on the Discord server, and I am in the streaming chat. Do that every time I stream, provided I remember to do it. My memory is not the best. Apologies for my memory not being the best. I have always had terrible memory ever since I was a child. I don't know exactly what causes it, some sort of mental deficiency of some kinds. I am not aware of what kind, but it is something I have lived with almost all my life, so I'm used to it by now. hopefully you will be too. If you're still watching this, though, odds are you don't mind just doing so. Also, I'm currently waiting for the game to load. I forgot this game takes a little bit to load sometimes. Heck, by the time this loads, my dad will probably be done with cheesecake. Oh, I forgot to add Surtur as a friend on Twitch. You do so now. I just sent you a friend request, Surtur. To refresh the stream chat. Close some excess things. There we go. Now it's loading. Is it going to show up in stream? Or... No, it's not going to. Is it? What if I did this? Would show up then? No. Don't seem to want to. Interesting. So when I launched Stardew Valley, I actually had to do something a little different. Okay. Copy. Paste. Except let's edit this one. Properties, that's it. There we go. And let's rename that to Stardew Capture. Okay, so I have to do a specific capture in Streamlabs just for Stardew Valley. Oh, did it add both? I think it added both. Darn. I didn't want to add both. Whatever. Anyway. Huh. So I just have to edit the properties every time we do the stream. Okay. That's annoying. But anyway, now we can load in our thing. We can load in our save file. And here we are, Bug Boy 2. Let me go ahead and remove all these other ones. Do that. Do that. As you see, I had a lot of money. I had 36 million. That's a lot. Anyway, those are old save files. Day 2 of spring. And also, those save files use cheats. This one will not. This one will not use any cheats. So I removed the time mod, so time is now going to flow at the normal rate. So that's somewhat important to note. Is that time will flow at the normal rate. You can load game. Yeah. There we go. We're good. Alright, so There'll be rain tomorrow. Maurice's birthday. Feeling lucky. Cool. So I downloaded a UI info suite mod. That allows me to look at a bunch of info naturally. Welcome to Kazu 5, your number one source for weather, news, and entertainment. Now the weather forecast for tomorrow. It's going to rain all day tomorrow. By the way, if you want me to, also I downloaded a thing with more backpack space, so that's cool. But if you want me to, link what my mod list looks like in the description, not the description, but in the server, I will do so. Oh! Okay, take care, Surtur. Go enjoy the qualifying for that race. Advertisement. I keep finding cool stuff, but my backpack is full. Does this sound like you? Well, Pierre's got you covered. Stop by Pierre's General Store today and check out our affordable size 24 backpack. See you soon. Okay. Hello there. Just got back from a fishing trip. You should come down to the beach sometime. I've got something for you. Okay. And we got journal updates. To the beach. Someone named Willie invited you to visit the beach south of town. He says he has something to give you. Visit the beach south of town before 5 p.m. Okay. I'm noticing small frame rate drops. Oh, that's because my web browser is open. Whoops. I didn't mean to leave that open. Close that, close that, close this. There we go. And now the game should be running better. Game's still running a little bit. It's a little bit jittery still. Anyway. I wonder what's causing that. I have no idea. Anyway, so rain is good for us because rain means our crops will automatically be watered. It's very nice. Oh, I need water. It's 8 o'clock. Since we have time flowing at normal rates. Oh, no. I was tempted to turn on specific cheaty things like making myself move faster, but no, we want to do our own thing. What do you want? Go away. As a present, I've always said, meaning that I still have the opportunity to give him the present. Blocked. So yeah, every single minute that goes by will be 10 minutes a game. Actually, I don't even think that. I think it's like a few seconds goes by. Huh. Yeah, time's flowing faster than I thought it would. Also, the game is running really strangely right now. I might end up having to actually cancel the stream if this thing's not going to run well. That would be unfortunate. You know what? Let's try this. I'm going to try to go. I'm going to see if I can go back to my original plan. Back in the day. I don't. Honestly, it's giving me so much trouble that I'm just going to try to do Slime Rancher and see how well my computer actually goes. This is what I originally wanted to do on Saturdays. Slime Rancher. Because this is the other very relaxing game I was talking about. But since the one-time thing doesn't work in Stardew Valley and it's causing me so much technical issues, let's just try this. The question is, did the actual mods load? Going to assume that they did. We'll be able to tell when we get in game, potentially. But yeah. Let's just do Slime Rancher. Yeah. Sorry if this is not meant to be clickbait, but I think I'm just going to do Slime Rancher for this. Provided my computer is willing, and so far it's so good. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Anyway. Oh, I didn't mean to click quit. No. Pardon, I'm being a dumb butt right now. I'm being dumb. I did not mean to click quit. Okay. Can we actually get through the menu this time without me clicking the wrong button again? Okay. New game. Yeah, we're going to do a save file. And we'll do Happy Tappy. Bug Boy. Which say... Yes. We'll do Adventure Mode. Standard. And Confirm. The Vile Tar formed in a Largo eats a float, unlike its own. Watch out. So yeah, surprise! It's not going to be Stardew Valley. It's going to be Slime Rancher. Because this is a game I very deeply enjoy. 1,000 light years away from Earth. On a planet known as the Far Far Range. Beatrix LeBeau begins her first day as a Slime Rancher. Debut. Yay! Let's hope this runs. How's the frame rate looking? Frame rate is about 10 FPS. Not super great. The game's running at 60 for me. But it's looking like it's recording at around 10. Well, not the recording, but the actual streaming is looking like it's about 10. Anyway, we backed up our first slime and mods are not installed. That's fine. I don't need mods in this game. Boosty. There we go. We got our first pink slimes. But yeah, this will just be a hangout stream as normal. This is the game I play when I want to like relax and kick back and, you know, just zone out and just, you know, feel happier because, come on, there's these happy little pink slime boys. They're just smiling at you and give you food if you use plorts. You know, you can shoot the plorts for money. Hey, little buddy, here's a carrot. Yeah, there you go. Some of the happiest little critters I've ever seen. So a different sort of farming. It's slime ranching. And yeah, this is the plort market. You can see the prices of plorts going up and down. As per how the stock market works. Now, if you know anything about the stock market, you know something about the plort market now. Alright, that we won't mess with right now. Let's... Ooh. I see a plort over here. Let's sell that. And do we have enough for it? No. Once I get enough, I'm going to... Well, actually... First thing I'm going to do is a plort collector in here. Actually, no. The first thing I should do is a garden, now that I think about it. Garden. Yeah. I should have stuck the veggies in there, but whatever. You built a garden. Threw the fruit and veggie into the repository. I will. Dry reef, a coral-crusted ocean floor that now basks under a golden sun. Press E to activate. Hello, Beatrix. The name's Hobson Twilgers, rancher, explorer, and the former owner of this here ranch you now call your own. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I was a rancher for more years than I can remember, and felt there was one last adventure left in me. So I've set off to find just that. But before I go, I'm taking one last tour around this land I love. So keep your peepers peeled for notes like these if you want to hear what an old coot has to say every now and again. Be talking to you, H. Thanks, H. Let's get more slime, boys. Those slimos. They don't have a name, but... the pink happy people even smile at you in your inventory. You're supposed to get a bunch of food. And if we're going to have all these slimes, we need a bunch of food. And let's suck you up here. More food. We just got men from Casey. And there is a self-imposed rule I have for this playthrough. Two of them, actually. Number one, I will not use Largos. This will be pure slime ranching, so each individual... Well, no. I will do Largos, now that I think about it. Well, if I'm going to do Largos, then I should go get another kind of slime, or... no. Either another kind of slime, or, some floors. A different kind. I'm going to do Largos, because it'll be a normal playthrough. Sprint, sprint, sprint. Yeah, ooh, there's that big Chungus dude down there. I forgot about him. Okay. Let me grab you, rock slime. These slimes are totally metal. No, they're rocks. They're not metal. Ooh, rock quartz. Cool. Let me deposit you guys out of here. Grab these. Alright. And let's go. So, there's already 4 in there. I only want, like, 20. That'd be 4, 9, so I need to remove all but, like, until I have 11. There we go. The frame rate is terrible on the stream. I apologize. Can I, like, lower the graphical fidelity, maybe? Oh, right. I already have it on perfect right now for my current setup. Yeah, there's nothing much I can do to improve the frame rate, but the recording, when you watch this on YouTube later, will be at my full frame rate, which is 60 FPS. This game would run much slower if I had on super high quality. Not on purpose. And I will not put those ports just yet. There we go. Now I will. Whoop! Whoop, 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 whoop. Get back here, get back here, get back here. I see you. Whoa! Okay, I need eyeballs pretty fast. A little slow. Oh, too much food. Anyone who escapes gets sent back to the ocean. Oh, my Largo! Largo slimes are large slime hybrids, formed when a slime eats a float unlike its own. Crack to keep them in your nozzle, or shoot them to send them flying. Will do. Yeah, if a Largo gets out of its cage, I'm just gonna yeet it into the ocean. They're perfectly fine in the ocean. Don't get any harm. Oh, actually, I don't mind them being a little free range. And yeah, they hurt me there, but I guess I don't mind a little bit of free range on this. Gotta be a little careful. Oh. Alright, let's go ahead and go sell some of these things. Oh, yeah, as I said, anything that gets out, I'm going to just go ahead and yeet it into the ocean. And a hearty chicken bred to be twice as something. Ooh. Ocean you go! And before you think I'm being cruel to these things, it's important if we note... world. The Slime Sea. The Slime Sea that covers most of the far, far range is something of a mystery. It is seemingly a mixture of water and slime that is believed to be the primordial pool whence all slimes emerged, though its true purpose is entirely unknown by even those esteemed slime scientists. What is known is that the liquid found within the Slime Sea is not fitting for drinking, watering crops, or even swimming, as most things seem to quickly sink to the bottom. When a slime enters the Slime Sea, it quickly vanishes, but it is widely believed that this is far from the end of the slime's existence. For slimes that enter the sea can often be seen quickly reappearing back on land, happy as ever. In fact, many slime scientists believe that slimes will use the sea as a means of transportation, moving swiftly beneath the surface and popping out on land wherever they see fit. But all theories aside, one fact remains very clear, most especially to grandkids. Don't enter the Slime Sea. So yeah, if you fall off the edge, you basically get whited out and they need to rescue you. Kind of like in Pokemon. And yeah, you lose all of the items that you have on you. Ooh. So yeah, I don't feel bad about yeeting these guys into the sea because they just get to go out and rejoin their brother. According to the lore. So, it's no skin on my bones. Yeet. And yeet. There we go. The smaller guys, not the larvos, but the smaller ones, they can go back in their cage. Oh. And larvos out. You can sprinkle holding these guys and yeet. At some point soon, we'll get high walls to make this slave manage, as well as port collector, which will make this less dangerous to manage. I just need more money, which the main way to get more money is to get more floors. The more floors I have, the more money I have. The more I can sell, the more I can produce, you know, all that jazz. Whiskey, a whiskey. And here we go. Wow, here we go. Alright, 234. By the way, every time I say Hibushi, yes, it is actually it's not necessarily a reference to Markiplier, it's just, I've heard Markiplier say it, and it's something that I find kind of cool. Well, not really cool, but it's just kind of a thing that sticks in my head, so occasionally I say it when doing something. I'm not trying to rip him off or anything. I just, it's one of the pieces of his content that sticks with my head most, so I just find myself randomly saying it sometimes. I've been watching Markiplier for a very long time. Back before he even had 1 million subscribers, I was a person with Markiplier, because I've been watching his stuff back since Amnesia, which is like before FNAF was even a thing. Because I liked his Amnesia series. I liked his indie horror game stuff. Which he still does. He still does that a lot. I still actively watch his content. It's just, he also does a lot of stuff that isn't indie horror game anymore, which, you know, I'm not a super big fan of, but hey. I also wasn't involved in any of the Honest Unis stuff in terms of, like, I wasn't really that interested in a lot of it. Some of it was neat, but it wasn't, like, something that I super got into, and when it went away, I didn't really feel anything in terms of... I mean, it was interesting. It reminded me of those, I forget what they're called, but I think it was an Indian tradition. Not like American Indian, but like Indian, as in like from India. I believe it's an India tradition of... I'm trying to remember what it is. It's the one where they have like the sands, like painting sort of thing that they make. They make this like really elaborate, cool design out of like sand or some other material, and like big, elaborate, cool design on the ground that they spend like hours and days and weeks on, just carefully, intricately doing it over and over, and you know, making this really, really cool design. And then the whole premise is that after they're done and they appreciate it, then they wipe away the entire design and destroy it, leaving no traces of it behind. And then they proceed to do it again. And this is evidently some spiritual, ritual-ish thing that they do that is meant to symbolize... I'm not sure what it's meant to symbolize, but I know it's meant to symbolize some things, and I quite like it. It's very intriguing to me. Granted, I'm an American, so I don't know a lot of this stuff, and also, I'm not only an American, I'm an American with terrible memory. So I don't even remember a lot of the details. This isn't me being ignorant, this is just me not remembering. I just have a terrible memory. So I don't even remember if it's an actual Indian tradition or if it's like a different culture, but I think it's Indian. It has a specific name. I know it has a specific name. I should probably look it up, but I don't know what it is offhand. Yet? Ah, kitchen spellable, I see. Okay, so that means that I can go do my thing. Which is go make lunch. So, do this. And yeah, I will go ahead and go do that. I will go make lunch, and I will be back. Let me put it back on lunch break. Yeah, I'm gonna go make some food. I will return. And I'll let you watch these slimy boys bounce around in their little team. I have returned. I have lunch in hand. I now made myself a quesadilla. Oh. It is about 4 hours into the stream. Alright, well that pulls. We'll continue. Alright. No, looks like they've eaten all of them. Oh, that's a Largo that's game. Oh! Off. We have a wander distance. Should be good enough, maybe? Yes, it is good enough. Okay, cool. So now I can buy a very important upgrade, which is a plort collector. A plort collector will automatically suck up all the plorts that are on the ground. If I press the button now, let's see. All those plorts are being sucked up. So now I don't need to manually go in there and do it myself. We'll make this much easier. Another reason why I'm eating them into the ocean instead of just putting them back in their cage is if they've escaped, that means that they're clearly hungry and I'm not treating them well enough, so they should go back in the wild where they can get food easier. That's a general idea anyway. Hey, help me out here and I'll make sure you get what's owed. Okay, you want phosphors and carrots. I don't have phosphors, but I do have carrots. So I don't know if I'll be able to meet your request because I don't have phosphors. Yeah, let's go out explore. Oh, hey, there's a bunch of phosphors. Will I be able to get enough, though, is the question. Slimes cannot reproduce. I know I've wondered that sometimes before myself, but no, they cannot reproduce. Not in this game, anyway. Chickadoo, don't want to. This. Or I need one more phosphor, I believe. Yeah, there we go. And I also got some pogo fruits because I believe. Ooh. I am going to make another garden. And this time I'm going to fill it with fruits instead of veggies, instead of carrots. Pogo fruit instead of carrots. I'm grabbing as much food as I can from the range because I want to just have food to give them. Plus, I'm going to give you carrots. So, do this. I really needed. Berries. Oh. Berries are very good. They are a very good food because they are the favorite food of phosphorus slimes. Which is the nice thing about having a favorite food. That will produce double beam output. Oh, tars. Tar. Get out of here. Get out of here. Wow. Get out of here, you tars. Get out of here. Tars will eat other slimes. You don't want that to happen. Oh, tire. We don't want to lose our current ones. Okay. So currently we have a bunch of plorts. And a bunch of food sitting in there. Just waiting to be eaten. It's very, very nice. Alright, let's go sell these plorts. We will not raise phosphorus slimes just yet. Oh. Alright. So now I will get high walls for these guys. Yeah. High walls. No, not a big high walls. And, quality nutrient soil, base compost, and moss blanket, minerals, and indigo coil makes crops always yield the maximum harvest. Yes. We'll do that. Now it's always going to yield maximum harvest. Nice. Let's go here. Star Mail. Welcome to the Range Exchange. Hi there, Beatrix. I'm Thor West. I'll keep my introduction short on account that we all got work to do. I'm a longtime rancher here on the Phosphorus Range and head of the welcome wagon for your local range exchange. Range Exchange is a network of ranchers just like yourself who are looking to trade what they got for what they need. Slimes, plorts, food, whatever. All you need to do is check on the Range Exchange machine daily and be sure to get your trade completed within 24 hours. As more ranchers get added to your network, you should receive a hearty hello from them, so check your inbox. Well, no John, we've got slimes to wrangle. So yeah. Rise and shine from Casey. Casey, hi Bear. What's it like to sleep for a whole year? Did you dream? I can't imagine what that's like. 7Z puts you in a pod and then lights out for all that time. Wow. What's the Phosphorus Range like? We started exploring. The air is clear, as they say. I bet it's really beautiful. I'm probably asking too many questions. But you have a lot of work to do on that ranch. I still can't believe it's yours now. I guess I better leave you to it and just keep it short. Good luck, Bear. If anyone can make it out there, it's you. Welcome to the Phosphorus Range. Miss LeBou. Miss LeBou, the 7Z Corporation would like to welcome you to the Phosphorus Range. Welcome, and extend our support in your bold new venture as a slime rancher. Support extended. We would also like to request that you exercise caution the first 3 days on the range. Until you get more familiar with your surroundings, traveling at night is not advisable. Lastly, should you require any additional tools for your backpack or items to make your slime ranching experience easier, the 7Z Corporation would be pleased to provide them to you from the shop located just outside your ranch house. The 7Z Corporation, providing the tools you need to get the job done for us for a small fee. Get the job done for us for a small fee. The 7Z Corporation. See, they're a lot less evil than Joja. Alright. Also, we can now sleep for the night, so I'm actually going to do so. Sleep until morning. Return to ranch. Yeah, certain slimes have a favorite food, and their favorite food will produce double the amount of quartz that would normally produce for that slime. So, for example, the rock slimes, their favorite food is heartbeats. So if you find any heartbeats, that'd be great. And for the phosphorus slimes, their favorite food is cuberries, which are produced by these cuboidal trees. That's very nice. Now that we actually got high walls, I think we're gonna get more pink slimes to dump in there. Let's go get 10 more pinks. I need 10 more pink boys. Come on, let's go. Pink, pink. Happy little pink slimes. You snuck on by me, little buddy. You got under my legs. Snuck on by me. Well, here, might as well grab a bunch of pink bullets as well, since I see them all around on the way. And there we go. Now we're full up on those. They'll need 3 of these. I only want 10. I don't know how many we got in there, but you know. So drop these off, and the next thing I want to do is get down again. And yeah, I'm dropping them back in there, but that's because that was not my initial expectation. It should be remedied by getting an internet. Oh. Dash boots, they allow you to sprint for longer without using up so much energy. Notice in the bottom left hand corner there's an energy meter. Right below the health bar. That energy meter goes down when I sprint as well as when I use my jetpack, which I don't have a jetpack yet. But when I get a jetpack, it'll also go down for the jetpack. How much is the internet? Internet, $4.25, so I got a little bit of ways to go. That's fine. Look at that. Just heard someone produce stuff back there. Get my first set of money. Stand. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Produce more plorts. Produce more plorts. Produce more plorts for me. Mama needs a new internet. Oop. I just need 24. One more batch of plorts should do that. Well, do one. There one. Oh, that's from a single pink, not from bigger guys. Alright. I am going to leave it there for a small moment and actually eat my lunch. Now that I've let it cool off a bit. I'm gonna let them do their thing while I watch some YouTube and eat my food. I am back. I ate my lunch. I got it in my system. I'm happy. Let's do this. Speaking of, these boys are hungry. Let's get them fed, shall we? Oh, food. You all get food. Internet? Again, internet hit? Aw. Pork market. Oh, there we go. Yes, I have enough for the internet now. Yay! And oh, don't escape yet. And there we go. An internet is a force barrier that covers the top of the corral. It can take a few hits before needing to be charged. Yeah. Now that I got an internet, these guys won't be escaping. At least not easily. Now it's been a lot of effort if they want to escape now. Okay. What do you want? Victor Humphreys. If possible, please acquire the following for a future study. My thanks. He has a smiling Game Boy on his chest. I just noticed that. He has a smiling Game Boy on his chest, and that is cute. Okay. You want tabbies, rocks, and pinks. You'll give me tabbies and fruits. Yeah, sure. I can go get you some tabbies, rocks, and pinks. It shouldn't be that hard. Not phosphorus. No, not phosphorus. I just said not phosphorus. There. There's Tabby. I thought there was tabbies down here, if I remembered correctly, and I did. Tabby. Over here. Pinks. So many pinks. Go away, pink boy. Another pink. A pink boy. Four pinks. Four pinkos. Right. Pinko Pachinko. Okay. Let us go this way. We are maxed out on pinks. Let us go this way and find some rock slimes. Could be some out here. Yes. Four. Ooh. What's this? Whatcha! We got the entire map unlocked. Nice. Map data acquired. Oh, there's a farm. Discover map data nodes around the range to uncover more of the map. Cool. Alright. Tabbies. Come on. Oh, get in here. I need you, tabbies. Oh. Any more tabbies? Yes. Here. I require your assistance. Data analysis must be analyzed. You must be assimilated. You must construct additional pilots. Oh wait. Man. I think this is enough. Because I believe it was single digits they needed for both rock and tabby, and then like 17 pink slimes. That would be impossible. Oh, here. We have cars. We have cars. A biscuit. Alright. Oh, even more cars. Whee. Oh, whoa! I didn't mean to fall down here, but okay. Don't have enough food for that guy. I will head back to him later when I get food. Do not have any currently. Well, I just ate my food, but I mean, I don't have any food for slimes currently in my inventory. I'll leave that for the wild. Huh? They wandered in here. What? How and why did they wander in here? What are you Phosphorus doing here? Get out of here. Silly gooses. Okay. How much did you need? 5 rock. 8 tabby. And 15 pinks. Now I'll shoot the rest of the pinks and the rest of the rocks in here. Next, tabbies. Tabbies will go out here. Eee. Oh, and I got lots of pogo fruit and lots of tabby cores. Whee! Beak. Once again, same thing. If any of them escape, then I need to yeet them off into the distance. Because if they're able to do that, then that means, oh hey, they're packed too tightly in there. Sweet. Alrighty. They are packed pretty tight there. I'm going to not this. I'm going to buy this nutrient soil as well. Yes. Sounds good to me. Go ahead and grab these. Sell ports, selling ports, selling ports to the port market. Making lots of money now. And yeah, I know, putting so much supply into the port market will make the price go down and make me get less of a profit. I'm aware of this. I don't mind much. Point is, I'm making money, and that's all I really care about, you know? I'm just building up money. Okay. Let's buy these a music box, so they have some music to listen to. I know an auto feeder seems tempting, but I don't really want an auto feeder just because I can give them food that's not hard. Plus, the auto feeder's not super great a lot of times. It's better if you have drones, but I do not currently have drones, nor do I have access to drones. So we'll have to do with what we got for now. Hatchback. Yeah, all these things are quite expensive, so I do not want them right now. Over here, I'm going to start building another corral. This corral will be for phosphors and tabbies. So yeah, I'm going to start building a second corral, and I'll be feeding them with the Q berries. Alrighty, then back out. We're out adventuring now. And gathering food. Because we want to try and go feed that one guy. Talked about. Because I'm looking for heartbeats. And if I was a betting man, I'd say that guy probably has access to some heartbeats. Which may or may not be true. We will see. Can I go down here? Yes. You do not take fall damage in this game, thankfully. He's hungry. He wants food. Let's feed them. More food for the Gordo. More food for the Gordo. You cannot suck up a Gordo, nor can you pick them up, but you can feed them. Feed them lots and lots of yummy food. Pink slimes will eat everything. Rock slimes will only eat veggies. Tabby slimes will only eat meat. Phosphorus slimes will only eat fruits. However, if you mix two slimes into a Largo, then that Largo, then that Largo will eat either of the two components. So, for example, let's say you mixed Phosphor and Tabby slimes together, then they would eat either meat or fruits. Sorry, my brain's not working at full capacity right now. Bugboy.exe has stopped working momentarily. Get them more stuff. He's about to pop. So, that's a little slimy dude. Yay, he's about to pop. Yay. What are those slimes? Bon appetit. Yeah, just all these little things. We're going to drop all these things. Good job, present crates. And then ornaments, collectible decorations for your ranch. Now, I can place these decorations around. Phosphor ornament, glitch ornament, but also more importantly, it dropped a slime key! Slime key, an ancient key for an ancient lock. Now we can unlock a slime door, which we have not actually seen one of those yet, but they do exist. And you can actually parkour up here. Okay. Want to. And I believe this is a natural way to find Q berries. I believe this tree grows them. Okay, if you notice, there's something over there. Something very interesting and special over there. Orton Otis. Unfortunately, we did not get heartbeats, which is what I was hoping to get here. That's okay. We got more men. Yeah. So, I don't really care too much about ornaments, so I'm going to try doing some parkour. Whoop. Thankfully, in this game, you have pretty much instant acceleration. Not actually instant, pretty much instant, and that was almost bad. So you can actually do very small jumps, very quite easy. Ooh, heartbeats! Yay! Heartbeat. If you listen closely to it, you can faintly hear a veggie. You can faintly hear veggie instead of faintly hear a heartbeat. Alright. Yeah, treasure pod. But more importantly, we got heartbeats. I knew there was a way to get it. Cool, this is the favorite food of rock slimes, which, by the way, I haven't actually shown you how I know that. If you go into Slimepedia, you can read all different stuff about these different slimes. I'll go ahead and read this one out. I'll go ahead and read out the ones that we've already unlocked. Pink slime. Their coral hue is scientifically proven to be the color of cheer. So evidently the color of cheer is pink. So no. Diet, fruit, veggies, and meat. Favorite? None. Slimeology. Pink slimes are the most common slime found on the Far range. They're cheerful, docile, and the easiest of all slimes to ranch. A pink slime will eat anything you put in front of it, though they have no favorite food, and their plorts are the least valuable of all slimes because they're so common and they're so easy to ranch. Rancher risks. Not much to worry about with the pink slime. They're soft, squishy, very happy to be around a rancher, and found all over the range. But because of this, the rancher won't go far without finding a few plague plorts, which can lead to largos, and then, well, tars. Ornaments. Pink plorts are an excellent multi-purpose generic substance used to manufacture everything from food products to house cleaners. All over Earth, people are eating burgers, sweetening their coffees, or scrubbing their floors with pink plort products. That's some serious versatility. So yes, and there's one of these for each of the slimes. Let's read the rock slime. These slimes are totally metal. I just noticed it's or totally metal. That is hilarious to me. I always read that as are totally metal, but I didn't even realize they're doing a pun on or. Okay. Diet, veggies, favorite food, heartbeats, as I've been telling you. Alright, slimeology. Rock slimes earn their name from the rocky crown of sharp spikes atop their slimy bodies. But their affection for minerals doesn't end with their appearance. Rock slimes are strict vegetarians, favoring the satisfying crunch of the heartbeat most of all. Rancher risks. The dangers of a rock slime should be fairly obvious. Their rocky crown is sharp enough to pierce straight through a rancher's boots. But it's not all about watching where you're stepping with these rock slimes, as these rock slimes are always rolling. When you see a rock slime revving up for a tumble, it's best to get out of the way. Plortonomics. Rock plorts are prized for being a key component in the production of blue metal, an amazing alloy that's stronger than titanium and lighter than plastic. Wow, that does sound amazing. Because of its amazing strength, blue metal is often a key component in the hull of light-speed-capable starships, synthetic appendages, and protective holophone cases. Cool. Heavy slimes. Those stripes, that tail, that wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Stripes, that tail, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Okay. Diet, meat, favorite, stony hand. Slimeology. Heavy slimes share many curious similarities to domestic house cats of Earth, with their perky ears, striped back, and swaying tails. You almost mistake them for a true feline, if they were to mate entirely out of gooey slime, of course. Rancher risks. A tabby slime generally doesn't mean any harm to a rancher, but like their spiritual earth cat cousins, often causes a great deal of chaos anyway. Heavy slimes love to steal things they don't eat, like fruit and veggies, resulting in a lot of unintended largo transformations on the range. Plortonomics. Tabby plorts are a key ingredient in a variety of performance-enhancing products that grant the customer a surge of the tabby slime's signature energy and exuberance. And while athletes the world over take them to gain an edge, prolonged use often results in uncontrollable butt wiggles. Another less desirable signature of the tabby slime. Aww, that's adorable. I love that. I haven't read all of these in so long. Uncontrolled. So, performance enhancing drugs whose only side effect is butt wiggles. That is funny. I want to live in this universe. Universe where products like those exist. That sounds fun. Don't do drugs, kid. Don't do drugs, kid. In real life, but still. They did say performance-enhancing products, so that doesn't necessarily mean drugs. It could be like shoes, for example. Anyway, Phosphorus Slime, the softly glowing heralds of starlight. Diet, fruit, favorite, Q-berry. Slimeology. Phosphorus slimes come out at night, flying about the moonlit range with translucent wings. Phosphorus slimes have a luminescent slime core that pulses with a soft glow, making them easy to spot. It's for this reason ranchers sometimes refer to them as low stars. I could see that. That would be an interesting nickname. Rancher risks. Phosphorus slimes have special needs compared to your typical slime. Phosphorus slime and its plorts will quickly vanish if exposed to sunlight, meaning a rancher could quickly lose the entire corrals worth of phosphorus slimes if they're not careful. Ranchers must either back them up before daybreak or keep phosphorus slimes in a place that is perpetually dark, like a cave, or a solar shield on a solar shield upgrade on an actual corral will also do it. Plortonomics. The luminescent compounds found within the phosphorus plorts can produce light for over 100 years, making it an incredibly eco-friendly form of illumination on Earth. Cities across the globe are slowly switching over to phosphor lights, saving trillions of gigawatts of energy daily. Plus, if you rub the stuff in your hair, it glows and looks really cool. Oh, I love the sense of humor in this game. It's exactly my sort of sense of humor, and I love this. I'm smiling so much right now. This entire game just makes me smile so much, every little bit of it. There isn't a single thing in this game that doesn't make me smile. And hopefully you feel the same too, even if you're having to deal with low FPS. What else? Largo slimes. There's just more to love. Diet. Source Slime's diet. Favorite. Source Slime's favorite. Slimeology. Largo slimes are a hybrid of two slimes, resulting from a slime eating a plort unlike its own. They are twice as big as normal slimes and have a combined diet of their two source slimes, making them enticing for ranchers that want to maximize their profits. However, a Largo is too big to vac and can only be transported using the end of the vac nozzle. This makes them difficult to control if things get out of hand. Which leads perfectly into rancher risks. In addition to Largos being more difficult to manage and having the combined powers of two slimes, an even greater threat to ranchers lies within these supersized slimes. If a Largo eats a plort unlike its two source slimes, it will transform into a ravenous tar slime, which we'll read about the tar later. Yes, I switched to Slime Rancher because I was like, Stardew Valley is giving me way too many problems right now. And I'm like, you know what? I originally wanted to do Slime Rancher Saturday, and I'm going to do Slime Rancher Saturday. And I'm just switching this to... I just retroactively decided in the middle of the stream that we're just going to do Slime Rancher Saturday instead. Because I much prefer Slime Rancher. This is just... I love Slime Rancher. I've been going on for like a while now, for like a half hour, just talking about why I love this game and why I love the sense of humor and why I'm continually smiling while playing this, because every single aspect of this makes me smile. Even if I wake up grumpy, I play Slime Rancher and I'm happy. This entire game is like my sense of humor and my outlook in a freaking thing. I mean, come on! Let me just read you this Plortonomics thing right here. The luminescent compound found within phosphor plorts can produce light for over 100 years, making it an incredibly eco-friendly form of illumination on Earth. Cities across the globe are slowly switching over to phosphor light, saving trillions of gigawatts of energy daily. Plus, if you rub the stuff in your hair, it glows and looks really cool. Doesn't that sound like something I would come up with? I mean, come on. This is the type of... And all of them are like this. Every single entry here, it's like, oh hey, they go over the facts about the slime, they go over the risks, and then they go over, like, lore. And the lore entries are always so cute and fun. Like, for example, there's one here. Yeah, and then there's like the entry here where it says their coral hue is scientifically proven to be the color of cheer. So pink is the color of cheer. But then we get to the Ornaments here, where it's like pink plorts are an excellent multi-purpose generic substance used to manufacture everything from food products to household cleaners. All over Earth, people are eating burgers, sweetening their coffees, or scrubbing their floors with pink plort products. That's some serious versatility. And then we get to my favorite one so far, which is the tabby. Those stripes, that tail, that wiggle, 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 which are basically house cat slimes. But their Plortonomics entry is the funniest to me so far, because it says that tabby plorts are a key ingredient in a variety of performance-enhancing products that grant the customer a surge of the tabby slime signature energy and exuberance. And while athletes the world over take them to gain an edge, prolonged use often results in uncontrollable butt wiggles, another less desirable signature of the tabby slime. It's like, okay, so you have performance-enhancing products whose only side effect is that taking them for prolonged periods of time make you wiggle your butt, like in public for everyone to see. That is incredibly silly and cute, and I love that. It's so silly. And System Hero, I'll read the rock one too. Then there's stuff like blue metal and how it's used for like hollow point cases, in addition to like, being stronger than titanium and lighter than plastic. And then we get to this, which I was just reading Largo's. And yeah, I was just talking about the fact that this game is so fun. I love it. I just have a perpetual smile on my face right now. This is so much more fun than Stardew Valley right now. Because my time thing wouldn't work in Stardew Valley, so I was kind of really bummed out about that. And I'm like, you know what? I know what to do when I'm bummed out. I'll switch back to what my original plan was. Screw the FPS. I want to play Slime Rancher. Plus, this is super relaxing for me. Anyway, so, Slimeology. Largo slimes are a hybrid of two slimes resulting... Actually, I already read all this, but I'll read it again. Resulting from a slime eating a plort unlike its own. They are twice as big as normal slimes that have a combined diet of their two source slimes, making them enticing for ranchers that want to maximize their profits. However, a Largo is too big to vac and can only be transported using the end of the vac nozzle. This makes it difficult to control when things get out of hand. Rancher risks. In addition to Largos being more difficult to manage and having the combined power of two slimes, an even greater threat to ranchers lies within these supersized slimes. If a Largo eats a plort unlike its two source slimes, it will transform into a ravenous tar slime, which we'll go over the tar later. Ranchers need to be very careful when dealing with Largos, or risk an outbreak of tar that can quickly overtake their entire ranch. Always carry a full tank of water just in case we don't have the ability to carry water yet. We will later. Plortonomics. When a Largo eats, it produces plorts of both source slime types, making them potentially very lucrative for ranchers that can deal with the added risk of keeping them. Yeah, I started to, but I never finished it, so now I finished it. Gordo slimes. Bon appetit. Diet. Source slimes diet. Favorite. Source slimes favorite. Slimeology. Gordo slimes are a rare phenomenon that occurs when multiple slimes of the same type congregate. The result is that the slimes seem to merge together into a much larger slime that is seemingly incapable of movement. A Gordo will eat until it bursts, causing all the slimes to separate once more, as well as revealing whatever object it was that caused the Gordo to form in the first place, usually a slime key. Rancher risks. Gordos pose no real risk to ranchers. They can only sometimes be a nuisance in that they are hiding something a rancher might need. So if you see a Gordo, feed it until it pops. Plortonomics. Gordos produce no plorts of their own. However, the slimes they produce after bursting do like any other normal slime. Here's the only thing that isn't like super happy, and it's the tar, but even then, this is still like goofy. Those awful ravenous rainbows. Diet, slimes. Favorite, ranchers. Slimeology. The tar are formed when a largo eats a plort unlike the ones it produces. A terrible transformation occurs that turns the slime into a sludge filled with a swirling prismatic array of colors and a relentless appetite. The tar seek only to consume and replicate. The only way to stop a tar outside of incinerating it or throwing it into the slime sea is with fresh water. One splash will stop a tar from spawning new tar, and repeated splashes will destroy it entirely. Alternatively, many ranchers recommend running away with their arms waving and screaming. Rancher risks. The tar are the single biggest threat to ranchers. Tar will seek out slimes to consume and replicate themselves, but will also devour chickens, rot crops in their proximity, and even devour ranchers. Remember, ranching largos may be highly profitable, but one stray plort and you can end up with a devastating tar outbreak. Tonics. The tars produce no plorts, only more tar, and then more tar still. Yeah, those are the ones we've unlocked so far. And then I really like this pun of, I kept talking about heartbeats because I kept trying to get heartbeats because I have rock slimes. And I kept saying it's actually like a beat that is shaped like a heart. And then the caption on it says, if you listen to it closely, you can faintly hear a veggie. Instead of you can faintly hear a heartbeat. No, you can faintly hear a veggie because it is a heartbeat. I need to give my voice a break. I gave myself a headache from talking so much, but I loved it. I loved it. Oh. Don't fall off. I need to be a little careful. Yeah, parkour back up here. Whee! Anyway, we got heartbeats. Yay! That's what I mainly wanted. I came out here to pop that Gordo, get a slime key, which I did, and get heartbeats, which I have also got. So I'm going back to my ranch. Welcome back, Zerter. How was the race? I know you left to watch a race or something. Oh, we got another thing in the range exchange. I'll check that in a little bit. I've got all these carrots, and then I'm going to change these carrots out for heartbeats. Also, we got some decorations from the pink Ordo. So we'll put that one there. And this one here. There we go. Anyway. Remove crops. Okay. There we go. So since it's a favorite, they'll produce 2 instead of 1. And since they're a largo, they'll produce 2 of each. So I will move. Wait, let's go sell these plorts. It was fun. I forgot they had a new format to the qualifying sessions. When the top 8 just basically do 1 lap showdowns in a tournament style. Ah, okay. Makes sense. I'm going to save up for some sprinklers for both of them. Sprinklers cost 500 each, and that's a sprinkler for each of the gardens, hopefully. What's going on in the rage G? Since this is my heartbeat, I'm going to do that one first. Sprinkler ensures that your crops are always watered, making them grow twice as fast, which is very nice. Range exchange, what's going on? I'm working on a new recipe. Help me out. Okay. Cuberries and carrots. That I can do. The cuberries I'll wait for later when my garden thing produces more. But carrots I can get out here. Let's go off my adventure to find some carrots. Hopefully they're not all eaten. There's some carrots. There's 3. I need 10, I believe. Oh, nope, these all got eaten. Ow, that rock slime just hit me. So yeah, the rock slimes do damage to you if you walk into them or if they roll into you. Because they got all that spikes on their back. Evidently, they can be made into something called blue metal, which is a metal that is stronger than titanium but lighter than plastic, which sounds incredible to me. I mean, heck, with those qualifications, that's technically stronger than Gundanium, which is another one that I always meme about, because Gundanium is so ridiculous. Whoop! We're all kind of happy, but I need 2 more carrots. On game, give me 2 more carrots. What do you... You are a... Ooh, you're a tabby Gordo. That's going to be hard, because tabbies are meat eaters, and that means I'm going to have to do a chicken coop at some point if I want to actually unlock that guy. Ooh, what's over here? What's down here? Ah! Phosphor Gordo. You, I can actually do, because I can get cuberries. Now that I know that he's there, I'm going to save up cuberries for him, because cuberries are the favorite food of Phosphorus Slime. Whoop! Don't mind me. Oops. Whoop! Whoop, whoop, whoop. Don't mind me. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whee! You saw nothing. There's a slime door. We'll explore that another time, even though I got slime key. Up, up, ah! I didn't mean to fall. So yeah, your health regenerates over time after you've gone a while without taking damage. While I'm here, I'll grab these. I have a rock solid conviction in chicken stuff. There's some tars. Okay, I'm just looking for carrots. Used to grow carrots, obviously, but I don't anymore. Ah. This is unmodded, by the way. This is pure vanilla. I've already eaten so many of the carrots here. Oh, here we are. Yay, 2 more carrots. Awesome. I think I have the required 10 now. Yay, thank you, game. I appreciate that. Now I don't need to make a second trip out here just to get more. Oh, I'll need this tabby. I just realized. We'll go ahead and drop off these heartbeats here. And go ahead and blast some more heartbeats with them. Here's more heartbeats. Yep, I need 10. And 4 Q-berries. Nice. I get hens, a roostro, which is going to be very useful. Because if we want, we need a roostro so that if we ever want to, feed that tabby gordo, we're going to need more meat. And stony hens just happen to be the favorite food of tabby slimes. I mean, it's a favorite food of that tabby gordo. If you don't know, the whole thing about favorite food is that it's worth double what it would normally be worth. So like a favorite food for a gordo is worth double of what a regular food is for that gordo. Let's set up a coop. Right. Oh, no. You get out of here. I don't want you eating all my food. There we go. And I need to remember to save Q-berries. Alright, let's go back and check our mail. So I just see we have mail. Star mail, 3 new pieces. My pet cactus. Hi, Bear. I bought a cactus from you. Sort of. When I came back home, it was one of the only things left in your shop. It was a lonely little guy, so I decided to adopt it. You know, I kill every plant I touch, but I promise you this one will last. I mean, if I can't keep a cactus alive, then clearly something is really wrong. When I look at it, I think of you out there on the range, doing your thing. I hope you're okay. Yeah, we're doing fine, Casey. Hiya, Beatrix. Ogden Ortis. The name's Ogden Ortis. I'm a slime rancher much like yourself, but I mostly fancy myself a farmer. I came to the far range to grow fruits and veggies the way we used to back on Earth, by getting down into the soil and getting your hands dirty. Did you know that carrots improve your night vision? Yeah, seriously, they do. I don't see why all ranchers aren't just gobbling them down every chance they get. Being lost out on the range at night can be so dangerous. Well, don't let me ramble on you. Here. We'll be in touch via the range exchange. I tend to only raise slimes that eat fruit and veggies, so expect those kinds of requests from me. Looking forward to doing business with you. O.O. P.S. Ever heard of gilded ginger? It's a mythical veggie that is said to be the favorite food of the equally mythical gold slime. But some say that neither of them actually exist. I am aware that both of those things actually exist. Salutations, Miss LeBou. Victor Humphreys. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Victor Humphreys, professional slime rancher, slime scientist, and amateur musician. My understanding is that Miss West has already informed you of how the range exchange works, so I'll spare you any further education. Instead, I'll illuminate you on what you can expect from my own requests. As a slime scientist/rancher, I have a tremendous interest in the liqueform legion that we share the vast range with, the slimes. My studies often keep me from venturing out into the range daily, and when I find myself short on a particular species, I use the range exchange to fill that gap. Don't worry though, I'll reimburse you handsomely for your efforts. Good luck in your new venture, Miss LeBou. I look forward to seeing life breathed once again into the former Twilger's Ranch. Sincerely, Victor Humphreys. P.S. I once lost my favorite fiddle while fleeing a feral boom slime. Its value is only sentimental, but should you find it, I'd very much love to be able to play it again. So where there is boom slimes, I will look for a fiddle. Okay. Let's sleep until morning. There is only one slight complaint I have about this game, and it's very slight, is that people can contact you on the range exchange, but you can't contact other people on the range exchange. It's actually kind of unfortunate, but whatever. They can ask you for trades and stuff, but you can't, like, ask them for trades and stuff. It's kind of sad, but what can you do? So what do we need to do today? Let's sell some floors, because I don't know what else to do. We got plenty built up, as you can see. Now that we got heartbeats, we're doubling our production of floors. We have a lot. More than double than what we can currently hold in our bank. Let's get to selling. How are you getting along with that new buddy, by the way? The dude that you were talking to yesterday about Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. So you were talking about Master Duel stuff with him. I was just curious how well you two are getting along. No, it's not. I'm just curious. It's something to talk about. If you don't want to do it on stream, you can DM me. I'm just sitting here depositing floors in there, getting money, all that jazz. There we go, got all this stuff. No one in the range exchange, okay. And max this out. Sweet. We have about 1 hour left on the stream, roughly. Like 50 minutes closer to. I don't know what time is it. 2:23. So actually, we have about 40 minutes because I started early. I started late, I should say. Apologies, I had a rough night last night. But as you can tell, despite me having a rough night last night, I am doing fine right now. I am feeling happy and chipper. I don't need an auto feeder. I mean, having an auto feeder might not be a bad idea. But I don't need one right now. Instead, I want to get a solar shield. Yeah, a solar shield will produce a barrier between the sunlight and the interior of this cage. So now I can successfully store Phosphorus Slimes in here safely without them getting blasted by the sun. Of course, it's a pretty small cage currently, so I'll want to make it a little bigger. But I'm going to eventually have Phosphor tabbies in there. Phosphor tabbies. Once I get that more upgraded a little bit. Upgrade that. I can actually probably get that started. Let me just go grab some tabbies. I don't have any phosphorus, but there's Tabby. I'm looking for tabbies currently, because I know phosphorus won't be out right, but tabbies will. I'll take that roost grow to... Nope, the pink slime ate it. I got the tabby for it before it was able to eat it. Wee! Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Yeah, here's where we would get water, but we don't have access to it. Ever read this kid? I had a great big tree like this one. This one? Okay. I had a great big tree like this one along the edge of my property back on Earth. It has been there since before anyone could remember. Did I just get a thing? Thank you, Frost Drake, for following. I appreciate it. It has been there before anyone could remember. It survived all kinds of change around it, and then one day I began noticing it was dying. It wasn't anything unnatural, it was just its time, I suppose. And then I realized that if I didn't do anything, I'll end up like that tree. I'd spend my whole life in the same place. I wasn't going to let that happen, so I bought a ticket for the Far Far Range the very next day. From H. Yeah, I was trying to think of what I was saying there. Alright. Let's go drop off the Stony Hen with the Tabby Board. Oh, oh. Okay, we'll have to wait later for us to get some phosphorus, but now, this is still pretty good. Need to hold on to these Q berries, because there's that, phosphor cord out that we want to feed, which will be very nice. I love this game. I'm unsure what time is it. 2:28, so I have about a half hour left in my stream currently. Until I will have to go. But for those of you new joining us, I stream every single day except for Sunday from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. I stream a different day every day. Today is Saturday Slime Rancher. It was going to be Saturday Stardew Valley, but Stardew Valley got canned because of various reasons. So instead, it got changed to Slime Rancher. Let me go ahead and grab this part. Which, as you can see, the frame rate is not the best because I do not have the best rig in any regard. For me, it's running at smooth 60, but my internet and the router I'm using causes it to like stream at like 10, unfortunately. Oh, right, duh. For some reason I thought these were floors. No, they aren't. Come on, little buddies. Here's some food. Hear all that nice crunching noises. Those lovely crunching noises. They're all happy now. Alright. Oh, we got another thing in the range exchange. What do you want? Mochi Miles. I need these floors post haste, whatever that means. 2 phosphor and 5 pink. Oh, pink I can get you right away. Phosphor, you're gonna have to wait a little bit. I'll get you phosphor one later. Oh, actually, I might as well just get full amount because we're dumping anyway. And I'll just dump the rest of my plort market. Yes, welcome new viewer. Thank you for the follow. If you would like to watch me play more Slime Rancher, come join me next Saturday. Or you can watch stream archives on YouTube. They get uploaded a week after they get recorded on Twitch. In their full entirety, unedited. Alright. So, go in here. Let's check our map. No subject. Mochi Mouse. Well, it seems like another wannabe rancher has signed up for the lonely existence of faraway spacewalk. Congrats, Beatrix. I'm Mochi Miles. That's Miles, as in Tatsuya Miles, the billionaire. I'm here to do important business for my dad, but that doesn't mean I won't make all the rest of these backwater types out here look bad in the process. No one conquers the plort market like I do, day in and day out. My dad gives me the inside track, so look forward to me requesting ports that I know will make huge profits later on. So I wish you the best of luck, Beatrix. Maybe you'll even reach second place. At the very least, you can tell your friends that you helped out the great Mochi Miles in her conquest, the Parkway Range. Later, Tater. Mochi Miles, top rancher. Well, she's certainly full of herself. But that's okay. Right, I need 2 phosphorus. I also need to get all these key berries and go feed a phosphorus. Oh, right, I do have 1 phosphorus port right there. Wait, no, that's a tabby port. Never mind. I thought that was phosphorus. I am silly. Alright. Got all these. Let's go out. It's not currently anywhere close to nighttime. So, we will instead be going to that Phosphorus Slime. Which, if I remember correctly, was out here. The Phosphor Gordo, I mean. And plus, if we pop that Phosphor Gordo, then we're going to be able to actually get a bunch of Phosphorus Slimes. No, you're not there. You're Taurus. Bunch of cute little pink slime boys. Ah, yeah, you're over here. Whee! This way. Here we are. Hello there. Have some fruit. Aw, not enough yet. Okay. Oh, the box. Like that. What's in the box? Chicken and the carrot. I don't really want either of those. I mean, I guess where'd the chicken go? There it is. I guess I'll take the chicken. But yeah, the stuff doesn't interest me. Let's go collect some more fruits and let's go drop off this meat with the tabby slime. Oh, sorry, it's a tabby gordo. It is sitting up there. I will not open that slime door just yet. Whee! And we're off. Oh, that's a lot of Tars. Hello, Tars. I don't want to deal with you right now. Don't fly off the edge, little buddy. No, no, no. Good. Okay. Get out of my way. You're not much of a threat to me. Even though you knocked out over half my health bar, you're not much of a threat to me. I find it interesting that compared to the beta for this game, they severely reduced the amount of health regeneration you get. Which, by the way, I've been playing this game ever since it was back in beta. I've had this game for so long. I played this game for pretty much ever since it first came out in beta testing. And I've loved it ever since then. It stayed simple and to its roots, and I love it. And yeah, it's expanded, it's gotten bigger, it's got more content. It actually has a story now. But even despite all that, it's still just a game where you farm slimes and call it a day. You know, it's still just what it is at its core, and I like that. It hasn't forgotten what it actually is, and that is a little game where you make slimes. Yay. That makes me happy. Alright, let's go ahead and sell these. Yeah, I've been playing this game for very long time. Very, very long. I probably told Surtur the story about that already, but I don't know, well, I mean, this is going to be going out on YouTube, and it's going also has new viewers, so, yeah, they don't necessarily know the story, and people in the future that watch this, they might not know the story, so, yeah. Anyway, it's dark enough, the Phosphorus Slime should start coming up. I would think. Yeah, they do. Up. Get over here before you become here you go. I don't want you to become a Lorgo just yet. I mean, technically, I have enough with just this one, but I want to get some more. I guess I'll just stick with what I said. Technically, I have enough with just this one. Well, no, let's keep going. Because I'm going to go here and give you more fruit. Because I think you actually have enough to pop now. If I do this. Maybe? Ah. I thought you'd have enough now. Darn. I have to get more fruit for you, evidently. That is unfortunate. But yeah, I've been playing this game for a very long time. I've been playing this game since before there was even anything else other than just the far rings, this area. You know, before there was any other areas in the game, and the only slimes in the game at the time were pink slimes, phosphors, tabbies, golds, and rocks, and that's it. Back then. I've been playing since all the way back then, and almost all the stuff that you see like in the background off in the distance, none of that really existed. And what of it did exist was never accessible. It was just things off in the distance that you couldn't get to. But now, it's got so much bigger and so much more expansive. And yet, it's still the same old slime rancher I've known and loved ever since I first started playing this game. Oh, I just realized I'm still labeled as on lunch break. Whoops! I forgot that I should get it off of lunch break. My bad. That was my bad. What the? That shot way out. Got that and AirNet. And let's grab all these key berries. I could buy a scared slime, but I don't really want to. Just because I personally consider it kind of a waste of money. Oh, cool. And that's enough phosphorus. And also, now we're starting to branch a second kind of slime. So yeah, I'd love to get a floor collector on here as well. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Now this will start automatically collecting floors too. Yay! Alrighty. And yeah, as you can see, stuff actually, it's relatively busy, but it's also super relaxing. This entire game is so relaxing. For me, especially. I hope it's relaxing for you guys at home. I like to relate it a lot to, kind type of experience you get from Power Washing Simulator, if you've ever heard of that game. That's how I kind of feel with this one, just doing this. It's sort of just super satisfying enjoyment sort of thing. It's just really fun for me. Let's go ahead and grab these heartbeats and feed them. Because I saw a couple of guys up here really hurt. And yeah, as you can see, thanks to those Largos, we're starting to swim in quartz. We're starting to get lots of money thanks to a combination of doing Largos and doing favorite foods, heartbeats and cube areas. By the way, did you know I have a Twitch Discord? Check it out. I have a public Discord that you can join if you want to hang out with me. It is on my Twitch page. You can find details about it on my Twitch page and in the description of every one of my YouTube videos. Well, every one of my stream archive YouTube videos. I have a lot of older videos that aren't tied to my Twitch streaming. My stream archive obviously. Alright, so we actually have a good amount of money now. So, let me make sure I got all the stuff I want to get here. Everything but scare slime. Everything but scare slime. Here, let me buy a music box. Just remember to keep it stocked. Yeah. That's fine. I don't need solar shield because these guys don't need to worry about that. So yeah, I think we're actually good. So I can actually start. Oh right, we have the coop. I forgot about the coop. Bring grass. Vitamin. Yeah, I knew there was something else to get an upgrade. What? Heavy slime, how'd you get in here? That's not good. Did you eat my rooster? I think you ate my rooster. Yeah, it ate my rooster. That's not good. Well, one of my hens became an elder hen. Darn you, tabby slime. Back in there. Along with those. I'm going to take a small momentary break to go grab a glass of water, and I will be right back. Let us get up, stretch our legs, grab a snack, grab a drink, and we will return in a moment. It's important to stay hydrated. Alright, I am back. I have a big old mug of water with fruit punch flavoring in it. Ugh, let's get the game started again. Anyway. Sorry, my wife was messaging me. Anyway. One moment, my wife is yelling at me in DMs. I just need to deal with this real quick. I'm actually gonna have to end the stream here, unfortunately. A little bit early, but I need to deal with something real quick, and I can't do that. It's gonna take me longer than like 10 minutes, so I'm gonna have to end the stream here. See ya, everybody. See you tomorrow. Well, actually not tomorrow, because I have Sunday off, but see you Monday. If you want to come by, and if you're on YouTube, well, I'll also see you on Monday on YouTube, because that's when the next stream archive will happen. Whoop, I just knocked my pop filter down. Whoops. See ya, everybody. My pop filter is knocked down.